Industry leaders, valued representatives from MSMEs and distinguished guests. I warmly welcome you all to the Zonal Conference on Cost and Competitiveness of MSMEs in India on behalf of MSME DFO Hyderabad, Ministry of MSME Government of India. Today's Zonal Conference brings together policymakers, industry experts, MSME representatives and stakeholders from across both the states of Telangana and Andhra Pradesh to discuss one of the most critical drivers of growth in the MSME sector, that is improving efficiency, reducing cost and enhancing global competitiveness. With these few words, I now request our Joint Director and Head of our Institute, Shri C.S.S. Rao sir, to please occupy the dais to welcome our dignitaries. I welcome Srimati Mercy Appa, Joint Secretary, Ministry of MSME, New Delhi, to please occupy the dais. I welcome Shri A. Sudhakar, Additional Director of Industries, AP MSME Corporation, Government of Andhra Pradesh, to please occupy the dais. I welcome Shri Rajeshwar Reddy, Joint Director, Directorate of Industries, Government of Telangana, to please occupy the dais. I now welcome and request Shri Akshay, Joint DGFT, Hyderabad, Director General of Foreign Trade, Ministry of Commerce, to please occupy the dais. I welcome Shri Ram Kumar Gopal, Joint Commissioner, GST, Merchant, to please occupy the dais. I now request and welcome Shri Bhutesh Kumar, General Manager and Zonal Head, Southern Division, Bank of Baroda, to please occupy the dais. To begin this significant event with positivity and inspiration, I now invite the dignitaries on the stage for the ceremonial lighting of the lamp. So please join us for the lighting of the lamp. Light this lamp of knowledge, may it illuminate the path of development, may its radiance inspire our MSMEs with efficiency, innovation and success in all their endeavors. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now I request our Joint Director and Head of our office, MSME for Hyderabad, to please present a plant sapling to our dignitaries and honor them with a kanva as a token of respect and a symbol of sustainability. I request sir to please welcome ma'am with a sapling. Joint Secretary, Ministry of MSME, New Delhi. I request sir to welcome A. Sudhakar, Additional Director, Industries, AP MSME Corporation, Government of AP, with a plant, sapling and a kanva. I request sir to welcome Shri Rajeshwar Reddy, Joint Director, Directorate of Industries, Government of Telangana, with a sapling and kanva. I request sir to please welcome Akshay, welcome Shri Akshay, Joint DGFT, Hyderabad, with a plant sapling and a kanva. I request sir to welcome Shri Ram Kumar Gopal, Joint Commissioner, GST Merchant, with a sapling and a kanva. I request sir to please welcome Shri Ritesh Kumar, GM and Zonal at Southern Division, Bank of Baroda, with a plant sapling and a kanva. Now I request Shri M. Naveen Kumar, Assistant Director, to please welcome us sir with a sapling and a kanva.
सेंट्रल सर को क्या करना है वो आप सर से पूछ लेंगे।
Thank you. Now I request our Joint Director to deliver the welcome address and set the context for today's deliberations.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, Shri B. Chandrasekhar, Regional PF Commissioner, EPFO Hyderabad, Ms. Divya Ujjwal, Section Officer, DFS, prominent association office bearers, officers from state and central government departments, my colleagues from MSME DFO Hyderabad, officers from DFO Hyderabad, Visakhapatnam, good morning and a warm welcome to you all to this zonal level workshop cum seminar on cost and competitiveness of MSMEs in India. Realizing the vision of Viksit Bharat, aspiring to be a developed economy by 2047, which necessitates strengthening of MSME sector and making it resilient. Despite MSME's immense economic potential, these enterprises are facing challenges with respect to their cost and competitiveness. To create enabling environment Ministry of MSME has planned to undertake a comprehensive initiative to gather grassroots level challenges and formulate interventions to enhance cost and competitiveness of Indian MSMEs. In this direction, DFO Hyderabad has already conducted 3 cluster level workshops at Karimnagar, Warangal and Hyderabad. Similarly, DFO Vishakhapatnam has also conducted workshops in their respective regions. We have received a good number of valuable recommendations upon which we are going to deliberate and consolidate the recommendations today. The Office of DC MSME, Ministry of MSME remains committed to strengthen the MSME ecosystem through improved efficiency, technology adoption and also cost-effective practices. Your active participation in the deliberations today are vital in finalizing the actionable recommendations that have come during the regional cluster level workshops, which can translate to targeted policies, schemes and regulatory interventions. On behalf of MSME DFO Hyderabad, I once again welcome each one of you and look forward to a meaningful discussion and request you to make your presence felt. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir, for setting the tone for today's meeting. I now request Shri A. Sudhakar, Additional Director Industries, AP MSME Corporation, Government of AP, to please address the gathering.
Respected Joint Secretary, Ministry of Industry, Government of India, Madam Mercy Ipo, and my colleague from Telangana, Ayush Reddy, Joint Director, and Bank of India, Bank of Baroda General Manager Garu, and GST Department Representative, and DGFT Representative. Dignitary dais, on the dais and off the dais. Very good morning to all of you. I am very happy to be part of this workshop today morning. As already told, 3 regional workshops were held in Government of Andhra Pradesh. We also participated in that workshops, and different opinions about stakeholders were collected, and this is the state level regional workshop combined for AP and Andhra Pradesh, AP and Telangana. The deliberations that were collected at sessions that were collected at regional level or zonal level are being put here for again discussion and fine-tuned here, and this will be used for making policy at national level. That is the main theme of this workshop. So I think all of you are well prepared to give your valuable suggestions or advices for this workshop. And apart from that, we also participate as from state government of Andhra Pradesh. We also will be there in the finalization of this policy paper. And you all know that everybody tells MSME contributes 40% of manufacturing economy, and 35% exports, 40% of employment generation. In spite of all these contributions, still MSME sector faces a number of challenges. The very purpose of this workshop is to address those challenges and to find a way out for addressing those challenges. So I request you to keep it in that mind and give your valuable suggestions for making a good draft paper on these challenges. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. I now request Shri Rajeshwar Reddy, Joint Director, Directorate of Industries, Government of Telangana, to please address the gathering.
Good morning to everyone. Respected Joint Secretary Madam, Presiding DFO Garu, GSS Rao Garu, my Senior Officer, Action Director Sudhakar Sir Garu, Bank of Baroda CGM Garu, GST officers, other officers on the dais and also off the dais. So really it is a good workshop. After this workshop, they are given so many suggestions, particularly the financial issues, what the rate of interest now facing by the industries, high rate of interest. That is the one of the major challenge facing by the MSMEs. Next one is the availability of land. Nowadays land cost is very high. So how to resolve these land issues? Availability of land and affordable price to the micro and small and medium enterprises, that is a great challenging task. And also upgradation of technology. How the government is going to flow more funds for the technology upgradation. There is a need of the hour to improve our technologies. Day by day, the technology is fastly changing. Next one is the availability of skilled manpower. So these are some of the challenges facing the MSME sector. So banks, what my request to the banks is, whenever the loan is anything MPA, there should be some ranking is given to their staff. At the same time, what is the target given to a particular branch or particular bank? If they are not achieved, they can also record it into their performance. There should be a link between the industries, departments as well as the financial institutions. There is a flow. There should be, after this session, there should be some mechanism. How the entrepreneur or new upcoming entrepreneur are already entrepreneur is there, how they are going to channelize easily to get the finance from the banks. That should be a big relief to the entrepreneurs. Most of the time, only urban collateral secretaries are insisting for the financial institution. There should be some relaxation should be given to the banks. And also it will be useful to the entrepreneurs. So Telangana government is committed for the implementation of schemes to MSMEs. Because of this implementation of RAM scheme, there are so many stakeholders are here. They are contributing towards the enhancement of competitiveness, skills, technology. They are showcasing the different activities through the different agencies, and also transformation of SHGs into the micro and small enterprises. There are so many activities are taken by the government of Telangana. Of course, as far as clusters is concerned, we are lacking behind. There is a lot of scope is there. The Industries Department is working with the MSME DFO for increasing the cluster programs in the state of Telangana. We identified 13 clusters. Already 3 clusters are under implementation. So I wish to all the stakeholders to give valuable your suggestions to include in the future policy of Government of India Thank you for giving this opportunity. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Now I request Shri Ram Kumar Gopal, Joint Commissioner GST Merchant, to please address the meeting.
Respected dignitaries in the dais, my fellow public servants, the trade, a warm good morning to one and all. So I have not come prepared and I don't have much to tell you now as of now to start the speech, but anyway, to talk generally about GST, as all of you might agree with me, there has been a lot of changes in GST and the changes are for the best, for the betterment. Recently we had the GST 2.0, where you can see that a lot of tax rates have been culminated into basically two tax rates. Recently, if you see, like most of MSMEs, you will be having a lot of problem with respect to the capital crunch, which has stuck the department because the refunds are delayed. Earlier, the time period was 60 days. Even now, it is 60 days. But now we have got a new revamped structure to give refunds, wherein the refunds are processed. 90% provisional refund is to be given within 3 days based on the risk assessment feature of each taxpayer. Similarly, registration, earlier it used to take time, but now many registrations are cleared within, based on the risk profile, it is cleared within 3 days. So if you see, the entire taxation regime is moving on to risk-based structure. Based on risk, if the risk is low, then the department is inclined, or rather the department is supposed to give the benefits at the earliest. So that is how the regime is moving on. So in this juncture, I have to tell that we GST department, we are also holding samvats. We have held almost 2 samvats in the city and also in the other official divisions of our commissionerate. So there we are getting a lot of inputs. And those inputs are also sent to the ministry level. And in this structure, I have to talk about one more issue also, because I was in a place called Erode before as a deputy commissioner of GST. So there we had a lot of problems. There is a lot of spinning mills related to that. The spinning mills are there, which is heavily concentrated in Erode. And there used to be a lot of problems with respect to that inverted tax structure, because they have to come for refunds. But at that time, when we are talking to associations, they are giving a lot of suggestions, and also from themselves they have gone to the ministry to represent their issues. And now in GST 2.0, that entire inverted tax problem has been solved. That refund, that capital crunch is not there for them, because now this problem has been solved. So I basically mean to tell, this is a very good program where you can easily highlight your issues, which will be taken directly to the policy level, officers dealing at policy level, which will directly help you. So I urge you to participate so that we all get benefit out of this exercise. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request Shri Akshay, Joint DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade, to please address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries on the dais, members from trade in Hyderabad and from the state of, from the both states of AP and Telangana, members from the banking and non-banking institutions, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Warm welcome to this session being conducted by Ministry of MSME. For us, under the Ministry of Commerce and Industry, Government of India and DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade, it's an extreme honor to be associating with the Ministry of MSME. I congratulate MSME Ministry and the MSME DFO office at Hyderabad for having brought in all the stakeholders who are concerned in terms of promoting the economic interests of the MSME units in the states of AP and Telangana. Considering that MSMEs contribute to more than 40% of the India's exports, it's a very critical sector of focus for us as well. And in the recent times, DGFT, Ministry of Commerce, has taken a lot of the promotional activities in terms of helping the MSME units with respect to a lot of handholding in terms of organizing a lot of export awareness programs, seminars and so on. We have also come up with some of the trade portals called the Trade Connect portal, which will help the smaller units like the MSME units with respect to their knowledge gaps. They can go through a lot of courses what are required to get into the business of international trade. They can get into a lot of other information with respect to the buyers abroad. There's a directory of the buyers for respective products and so on. So these are the various initiatives being taken by the DGFT. Apart from that, recently the Government of India has announced the export promotion mission, which is critically addressing to all the critical needs of the MSME industries, so I would say, and specifically to the various financial needs across the life cycle of the MSME units export life cycle, whether it is at the pre-shipment stage or the post-shipment stage, or whether it is with respect to the factoring services available for them, so that the working capital cycle is not disturbed. They should be able to produce and export with less burden on their finance. So that is the whole goal. The details of these export promotion mission, specifically the broad categories of Niryat, Protsahan and Niryat Disha, will be explained in a presentation probably that's scheduled for afternoon, I believe. So that might help, so stay tuned for that. But apart from that, from DGFT side, I once again congratulate MSME Ministry and the DFO office over here for having organized this the program. I hope the members from MSME trade takes benefits of this particular conference. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request Shri Ritesh Kumar, General Manager and Zonal Head, Southern Division, Bank of Baroda, to please address the gathering.
Respected dignitaries off the dais, fellow banker colleagues, stakeholders of MSME, warm good morning. As a banker, of course, banker's role, typically the MSME scheme formulation is very less. But our roles comes once the scheme is formulated, so on implementation stage our roles comes. MSME, why MSME? MSME is very important, of course, for the economy, as the speakers has already told. The contribution of MSME in GDP is more than 30%. Manufacturing, whatever is manufactured, MSME's role is more than 45%. If it comes to export, 45% of India's export comes from MSME. Employment, MSME is second largest employment generating after agriculture, of course. And the beautiful part is MSME, more than 50, in terms of numbers, more than 50% of MSME units are situated in rural area. So that's the beauty of MSME. Of course, MSME is having a lot of issues, and one issue definitely is with bankers. There is a general perception bankers are averse to lending to MSME. Of course, that is not the case. You come to any of the bank, any of the commercial bank, you will have a different experience. I can guarantee for that, because RBI has mandated whatever is our ANBC, adjusted net bank credit, 7.5% has to be in micro segment only. So that's the mandated thing, and we have to do it. If we don't do it, there is a penalty in the shape of financial penalty. Of course, the penalty, I will not go into that part, but whatever penalty, the repercussion is financial on the part of bankers. If we talk about Bank of Baroda, our exposure to MSME segment is 1.32 lakh crore. Bank of Baroda. Out of total domestic advances of 10.47. So typically more than 12.5% of Bank of Baroda's exposure goes to MSME segment. Lot many schemes are there. Lot many schemes are there of the state government also, central government also. Lot of capital subsidies being given to MSME unit. Lot of interest subvention scheme is there, and Bank of Baroda, and of course all government sector bank, I would say all public sector banks are participating in all the schemes. But ultimately, we do expect certain things. We do expect certain things while any proposal comes to us. Of course, if it is very small product, we don't expect a detailed project report, but we do expect some ideas to have with entrepreneur. Entrepreneur must have some idea. Then you come to us, and I can assure you, sir, any bank. Of course, Bank of Baroda particularly, they will be happy to help you out, because ultimately we hold public money. It is public money, and we cannot lend it to each and everybody without having the idea. But if you are having idea, if you are coming through any sources, or even if you are coming directly, Bank of Baroda will be in a position to help you, or for that matter, any of our banker colleagues will also be in a position to help you. Lot many schemes are there. Of course, boss was talking regarding GST. We are having one scheme. If any unit is registered with GST, we are having automatic process. There is one portal, you go through that portal, fill the minimum criteria, and a working capital limit up to 50 lakhs will be given without even visiting the branch. That's the digital product we are having. Of course, but for that to happen, you must be filing GST, certain return has to be there. So all those products are already there. One, of course, while discussing with having discussion there, one of the things why some people might think that for MSME segment the rate of interest is on a higher side might be because when it comes to collateral free loan, there are certain charges for aid guarantee scheme also. So that might be loaded. Of course, bank takes some part of it. Bank take in certain schemes, certain part is absorbed by bank also. But typically, if it is 2, 3, 4%, then rate of interest increases by that much. So that much pain is there. Of course, we will request through this forum, or we are discussing with other forums also to reduce that pain. Otherwise, rate of interest definitely, sir, in MSME segment is competitive with any other segments. Rate of interest is, if I have to tell a range, rate of interest typically is as low as 8.5% to 11-12%. That's the maximum rate of interest is there. So you come to us, sometimes we go on a perception also. So don't be in any perception, wrong perception. You visit the branch, tell your requirement. And so many schemes are there, bankers will be in a position to help you out. So do approach the bank, do approach the branches, they will be in a position to help you out. Because we are mandated to lend to MSME segment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, dignitaries, for your opening remarks for today's conference. Before we start with the technical session, we'll have a 10 minutes tea break. I request all participants to join us back in under 10 minutes time. And I also would like to announce that post-lunch we have session exclusively on export promotion schemes. We have sessions from presentation on export promotion mission, presentation of credit guarantee scheme for exporters, and the presentation of PM Viksit Bharat Rozgar Yojana post-lunch. So I request participants to utilize this opportunity to gather all the necessary information. Thank you. We will break for tea and then join back in another 10 minutes time. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, I request you to see that to be center because for you to
Please answer.
I request the dignitaries to please occupy the front seats. Thank you.
People will join. You can start.
Welcome back. Actually, JS Madam is supposed to give the presentation on this journal conference. She is still in a high-level video conferencing that is going on with Taiwanese and government and MSME. DP, IIT officials are there at Taiwan, and it's going on. And Madam will join by the time we go into the deliberation segment. Journal conference. This is being organized for both the states of Andhra and Telangana. Earlier we have conducted 3 workshops. This already I have announced at Karimnagar, Warangal and Hyderabad. In Karimnagar, about 212 participants, MSMEs. I am not talking about officials. 212 MSMEs have participated. That was a huge turnout. Going by the standards of Tier 2 city, it's a very good participation. MSMEs are so much enthusiastic about their not only participation, giving out their suggestions and recommendations for the possible policy formulations. Similarly, in Warangal, 69 participants only. That is because of cyclone Mamta, which has distracted that part of the state. There were huge rains and streets were flooded with water. Even then, 69, it is very good participation by any means. In Hyderabad, we have more than 120 participants at our office. So our hall capacity was that much only. That's why we have not forced them to participate. So after those 3 conferences, this journal conference is being organized for both the states. Initially, this journal conference was not allotted to Hyderabad. We were part of Karnataka, that is DFO Bangalore, for Andhra, Telangana and Bangalore. But after seeing the enthusiastic participation from MSMEs, Ministry has decided to allocate journal conference to Hyderabad. So let us go to the journal conference presentation. This is vision and mission. You know, sustainable development is our vision to make MSMEs globally competitive, so that it will act as an engine of growth for MSMEs and to boost our economy. Mission. Again, growth and development of MSMEs. This includes Kaji and village industries also, with focus on enhancing manufacturing base of MSMEs. This, many of you aware of it, 30% to GDP, 36% to manufacturing output, 45% to exports, second largest employment provider, this everyone knows. This employment is 31.6 crores, this figure a bit new. 7.21 crores MSMEs registered on Ujjam and Ujjam Assist platforms together. This is the resilience of Indian economy. During COVID time, it has gone down, and again it has recuperated to 9.7. It's going on very well. MSMEs boosting economic growth. The GST paid by micro, small and medium enterprises, you can have a look at it. Micro enterprises are paying more than 2 lakh crores of GST. Because of this is possible because of their huge presence. Micro units are about 90% of the total MSMEs. So this is the tax contribution. These are the enablers for MSME growth, formalization and inclusion, access to credit and finance, facilitating technological support, enterprise infrastructure and development, access to market, ease of doing business. Both state government and central government are working in tandem for making this reality by changing various parameters in ease of doing business. That is still not yet come to the public domain, and it will come very soon. These are the major schemes are being implemented by Ministry of MSME. These schemes are in the area of finance, infrastructure, technology, employment generation, entrepreneurship, marketing. So, if you look at finance, there are CGTMSE. In the next part of the presentation, we have deliberations. During deliberations, you can look at the suggestions and recommendations already we have compiled, and you can add if anything you want to supplement. For infrastructure, this cluster development program is there. This cluster development program we have discussed in all our conferences. Even Rajesh Reddy also told to make use of this program. But the only problem this scheme is facing is land, availability of land. For setting up of a common facility center, land is one of the crucial thing, and if it is made available by government of Telangana, either lease basis or at subsidized rate or as part of their contribution, many MSMEs will benefit out of it. This I am telling in each and every meeting I have with government of Telangana. That is, I am once again requesting Rajesh Reddy garu to note it and also to communicate to the higher authorities so that it can be a reality. Sir, otherwise the scheme cannot run because in Karnataka, Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Maharashtra, the scheme has kicked off very well, and there are so many common facility centers have been set up and are being set up. So we are lagging behind. Even Andhra is far ahead of us. So for marketing support scheme, I just draw your attention. Some of the MSME making use of the scheme, I request them is to take benefit of the scheme by which are being organized across the country. You can take part in the trade fairs of your choice. The government will reimburse the stall charges as well as contingencies. So if you have any, don't hesitate in contacting our offices so that they will clarify, or don't hesitate in contacting our offices so that they will clarify you and they will guide you to take benefit of the scheme. Will guide you to take benefit of the scheme. Also, we do conduct awareness programs, entrepreneurship awareness program, entrepreneurship and skill development program, management development awareness program, entrepreneurship and skill development program, management development programs. Sometimes if youth approach us to conduct any tailor-made program, then also we are ready to conduct programs at their place. With the topic which they want, mobile repairing or anything of that sort, or LED manufacturing, anything. If they want, we will engage the faculty and we will organize the program. It is of 6-week duration. So these are the main schemes that can be made use of. So structural profile of MSMEs during 2023, this is 1.64 crore. Now the registrations are 7.15 crores. Out of which micro, as I told in the previous slide, their contribution is high because of their huge numbers. More than 7 crores MSMEs. Small are 48,000 and medium 4,000. That down below table represents the turnover limit. So rising credit flow to MSMEs. As on 1st April 2014, the credit flow is only 10 lakh crore. Now this is 32.94 lakh crores. It has tripled. High appetite for credit. You can see from 2000 to 2022 onwards, in the span of 22 years, only 3.1 lakh crore credit has been disbursed. Now for 23-25 itself, 6 lakh crores, purpose of 9,000 crores has been infused during 23-24. So the expectation is about 20 lakh crore for the period 2025 to 30. This is credit scenario and challenges. Share of MSME credit is 19.7%, whereas GDP 31%. That means MSMEs are putting their own money rather than expecting government loans alone. I think bankers have to take note of it and they are a bit liberal in extending their loan support. Micro loan ticket size is 6.69 lakhs only. For small, it is less than 1 crore. Again, medium, around 1.5 crore. Overall, it is 12.78 lakhs. This has again come back to 12.78 because of these micro numbers. However, credit flow to micro enterprises is 48%. Share of micro enterprises, already I told you, it is more than 90%, it is exactly 98%. This trends, I request MSMEs to make use of this platform for trade receivables discounting system so that they can benefit out of the scheme. Okay, it has its own challenges. Corporate buyers are not onboarded. Transacting buyers also less. It has to be in the both ways, from buyers as well as sellers. That's the challenge, but government is still working on that to improve and to make it better. MSME technology centers. These are technology centers. Earlier we used to call it as tool rooms and technology development centers. In Hyderabad we have one, that is the Central Institute of Tool Design. Earlier we used to call it as a tool room, but now the name has been changed during 2016 as technology centers. So one of our tool room, Bhubaneswar, it has produced more than 485 components for the Gaganyaan mission, Chandrayaan mission. So for Tejas also, they have contributed a lot by developing line replacement units. These technology centers, earlier we have only 18 across the country. Later, it has been enhanced to 53. One more is coming at Warangal. For that, state government of Telangana is yet to identify and give the land. it is expected shortly. If it comes, again one more technology center will come at Warangal. Similarly, for Andhra Pradesh also, one is expected between Vijayawada and Guntur. One has already come at Visakhapatnam, Pudi. So altogether, those are 53 technology centers. These are for the benefit of MSMEs only. I request you to please understand and take benefit of that. They are into different segments or sectors. Hyderabad one is for mechanical. Similarly, IED-EMI, one Instrument Development Measuring Institute is there. That is for electrical and measuring instruments. They will support MSMEs in that segment. Even Visakhapatnam one is also mechanical. One in Uttar Pradesh is there, Fragrance and Flower Development Center, FFDC, Kannauj. Similarly, PPDC, Agra, CFTI, Chennai, this is the Central Footwear and Training Institute. So they are into different sectors. The MSMEs in those sectors can make use of those centers. If you have an item that can be consumed by a central public sector enterprise or government India department, you can take part in their tenders and supply the items. Even 4% sub-target is there for SC/ST and 3% for women-owned enterprises. They have to procure. There is no option. Even one more clause is there, L1 plus 15%. If any MSE has become L2 within the range of L1 plus 15%, they can be part of that negotiation. 25% will be given to those MSE to supply that order, which otherwise got by the major unit, above MSME unit. So this is also there. This is for the benefit of MSMEs only. Cost and competitiveness. This is the subject of today's workshop. Also the past 3 workshops. This is strengthening of MSMEs. MSMEs are major contributors. This is already we know. This comprehensive exercise is being undertaken to gather grassroots level suggestions and recommendations so that those can become policy interventions or formulation of new schemes so that the competitiveness of MSMEs can be achieved. These are the structure of the workshops. First cluster level workshops, this is zonal level conference. And again it is going to be a national summit by end of this month after the 10 zonal level workshops which are going to happen at different parts of the country. One such is this one, and today there are workshops at Chennai also. After consolidation of and finalization of these ideas, these suggestions, whatever you have given, these will be deliberated in the national summit with an expected participation of 3,000 MSMEs. As I already told, initial phase cluster level 75 locations we have done, covering 250 plus identified clusters. In each location we have included 3, 4, 5, that depends upon the geographical constituent of the clusters. So, as it has been mentioned, multiple government departments have been participated to address your queries so that you can get it, and it will be presented in the next national summit also. The objective of this zonal conference is, as I told, consolidate the actionable recommendations. The recommendations have already come. We can deliberate on it so that it can be a final recommendation. is a outcome we are expecting. Whole government approach is enhanced collaboration between central, state governments, industry associations. That's why we are all part of this conference. These are the zonal conference locations, 11, but actually it is happening at 10 places only. National Summit. National Summit is going to happen at Bharat Mandapam. Event industry association participation is expected. As I told, 3,000 MSMEs are expected to be participating. This is the zonal conference, cost and competitiveness. Reducing cost, enhancing productivity. In reducing cost, these are the components. On each one of that, we have got so many recommendations, and we are going to deliberate on this. Thank you. Second presentation, please, sir. Madam, I can show.
They are not able to, the screen is not visible.
Sir, please come forward.
No, for majority of
No, sir, actually we can't do anything, but whoever is feeling uncomfortable, please come forward wherever. Yeah, I understand, but we cannot do anything, sir. No, this is only the convenient place for all of you. If we put it in somewhere, some other government organization, it will be difficult. That's why we thought it is an appropriate place. It is the heart of the city. That's why we thought it is as appropriate.
We have no complaints on the...
No issue, sir. Even complaint is also welcome.
Excuse me, sir.
Mike. You can hand over the mic. Sir.
procurement పాలసీలో ఏదైతే అప్లికేషన్ ఫీ వైవర్ ఉందన్నారో అది ఏం చేయట్లేదు సార్ ఎక్కడ కూడా. తర్వాత ఈ 25% లోకల్ దాని నుండి లోకల్ ఇండస్ట్రీస్ నుండి తీసుకోవాలంటూ కూడా ఎక్కడ ఫాలో కావట్లేదు. దాని పారామీటర్స్ కూడా ఏమీ నిర్ణయించలేదు. కేవలం మన చెప్తున్నారు కానీ అదే దాని గురించి మెయిన్ దీని గురించి.
Sir, it is very much there. You can complain. We are happy to take that complaint in a positive way and make those public sector enterprise accountable. They have to do it, sir. It is there. It is there and it is being run. If it is not there, please write us or please involve us.
Okay, sir.
Definitely we will help you. Even dashboard is being maintained.
లేదు సార్, సెక్యూరిటీ డిపాజిట్ కానీ యూనిట్ కూడా ఎక్సెప్షన్ ఉందని చెప్పి.
Yes, it is very much there.
But nobody is
Sir, you please take us into conference. You make a phone call. You make an email. You send an email. We will definitely respond. We will definitely take up. Because,
that is end of his business. We have to respect. Policy is there, but we as an industry in the last 25 years are saying, but the policy is not enforceable with any procurement.
No. I am asking just introduction because somebody will note it down.
Yeah, I am Sriram. I represent some sector of industry and we are part of associations also. We know as a policy everything is there. On implementation, execution, complying and resolving it. Even the state level body redressal is not being addressed. Okay. Then what I mean to say is, it is up to as complaint. You can't take the complaint. You say the interactive session, you take it as a complaint, not by individual company.
Yes.
The moment the customer knows, Falana company has complied, so somewhere he will lose the business. This we have all experienced. So,
Sir.
his problem is entire industry problem. So he is unable to communicate. I am telling you.
Yes.
Please take this is the challenge. Whatever that MSME policy is there, It is not forget about private industry, the DPSUs and PSUs are not implementing. Okay?
Sir,
You take it as a common complaint and go ahead.
Sir, we are going to the second part of the presentation. In that presentation, all these points have been consolidated. If you want to add anything, add. If it is, I think it is already there, but your point is well taken and your concern is also has been noted. But it should not be the case. By just raising the issue means losing business. It should not be. Yes, I understand, sir. I understand. No. The whole purpose of this workshop is to listen from you. More time is being allocated to deliberations only. This presentation is just an introductory part. We are coming to the point by point. I will note it down. Not the second half. The next presentation. Already we have started.
Sir, before that small submission.
Tell me, sir.
Sir, in Bureau of Indian Standards, nowadays central government is implementing on all the material for BAS standards. Where in the BAS standards also, if we got Udyam certificate or MSME, there is some subsidy in the renewal fees or whatever is the fees. But we are not getting it online. When we are asking and submitting every year we have to submit the MSME Udyam certificates. And when we are asking the automated mail is coming that you contact the local branch, BAS. When I contact the local branches, they are saying that we are not able to do it here. When we get it, we will refund it. First you pay the full amount. For instance, recently we have paid some 59,000 or 58,000 odd. Actually, it should be somewhere 47,000 is the base plus CGST and SGST. Everything is the government standard taxes and everything. But instead of 47 for MSME, it should come to 29, where they are telling the same thing. 29 you have to get, but it is not coming in the BS Manak Online portal. So you pay that and we will give you the refund afterwards like that. And I have to claim for the refund.
Yes.
When it will come, we don't. This is the central government organization, BAS.
Yes.
Please.
Sir, I think Srikanth Garu is there from BIS, Director. Sir, please come and address, sir. You can come and have a seat here. So, sir, that is the whole purpose behind involving and including all government departments. It is for you only. I request you please make use of this forum throughout the day. I will be happy. We will be happy, Raja. Sir, please. Even in Hyderabad conference also, cluster level conference also, we have the presence of Director of BIS. Sir, address his concern, sir, so that it can be noted. Sir, please address. Sir, please.
So actually, in Manak Online, the application process is fully automated. So first, the MSME, they will register their user profile details. Before, at your end, when you have registered it as a large scale or a medium or whatever, the profile automatically takes the fees. So there is no provision at our end. So once we get the communication, we are processing the refund. And that is also online, directly. So in case that now we have relaxed that also, there is a provision for because we are getting many corrections because the user doesn't know how to fill the profile at the starting stage. Now that option is given to each branch office heads also, so that we can update the corrections. Suppose you are a micro or a woman entrepreneurship, because you have written large scale, the fees has come more. So now
I submit the starting here also educated.
This is also required.
So now the fees automatically.
Myself is engineering graduate. I am not an uneducated person. And we have submitted the application very well with the Udyam certificate. I am the first person to take some community, the first person to take the BS registration for that community. And we have well submitted that Udyam. When I asked why I should submit the second time, they are saying that every year you have to submit the Udyam. Now, previously it is not there. From this year only, they are giving the small industries and micro industries that subsidy, and for micro people it is coming automatically. When I submit the Udyam certificate, it is showing actually double fees, 47 plus 47. Then I contacted your local office. They are well communicated, and immediately they have removed that second 47. It is charging double. And after that, they are not able to do it, and they told me to put the help desk at the rate of bas.gov.in. When I sent there, within 1 minute, automated mail is coming that you please contact the local office. And the local office people are not able to do anything in that Manak Online. That is Manak Online website itself, portal is a very, very peculiar website we have seen. Never we have seen like government website. Your people are accepted that there is some problem. We will get back to you.
Sir, kindly we will go into these deliberations in the presentation, because we have listed out those as you are pointing out. Sir, initial teething problems will be there whenever you prepare a new portal. That might be happening. Sir also voluntarily requested for queries last time in our Hyderabad office conference, cluster level conference. At that time, nobody has made any significant queries, but your point is well taken. If it is the case, we are happy to take your problem on behalf of you with BIS, and BIS also ready to help us. Sir, altogether, we are there for MSMEs. Please understand this, and whatever the issues are there, we will discuss during the presentation. Financial and capital costs. These are the challenges that have been.
Sir, namaskaram, sir. I have one question here.
Tell me. If it is related to cost and financial cost, it is okay. Otherwise, it can be taken at later part of the.
Okay, sir. That's fine.
Just tell them that these are the recommendations that have come. Any specific recommendations, please give no. We are noting it.
My point is, under each component we have specific challenges that have been come out during cluster level workshops. If you are having anything more than this, you can please ask us to record it or to address it, so that we can record it and we can take up for further action. Under cost and financial and capital cost, this is the first challenge. There is no dedicated policy window for incentive provisions specifically designed for entrepreneurs with disabilities. The recommendation is introduce targeted policies and financial incentives to support persons with disabilities in MSME entrepreneurship. If you have any issue other than this, you can please point out. One request last time in Hyderabad conference was we want some specific training programs. For that I asked them to please mail us. We will tailor-made some of the programs depending upon your requirement. So far I have not received any email from the association which was represented on behalf of persons with disability. Again, for cost of credit, theme is cost of credit. IT service based startups, registered private limited companies are excluded from major MSME credit schemes, leading to costly formal credit and dependence on personal informal funding. The recommendation was recognize IT software service providers as eligible MSMEs, and also tech-based service companies in CGTMSE and Stand Up India to ensure access to collateral-free loans. If MSME is registered, there is no discrimination irrespective with the sector. That is there. Anyhow, if you have any specific query that loan is not being extended on CGTMSE or another, that we can incorporate it. I don't think any such discrimination is there from the banker's side. Until and unless you fulfill the requirements of the bankers. Third one, cost of credit. Strict NPA norms penalize MSMEs for delayed loan installments affecting their credit standing. For this, recommendation is extend the NPA threshold for MSMEs 90 days to 272 days to accommodate sector-specific cash flow challenges. This we have recommended. If you come up with any other specific, that will be added. Otherwise, this recommendation will be sent as it is, as a final, as consolidated. Please, sir. Mike.
Good afternoon, everybody. I am Kodeshwara, representing All India Forum for Small and Medium Industries. The point when it comes for NPAs, the basic things is that the MSMEs are in a specific particular category. And the 90 to 70 days is one part. And the other part what we request from the organization is, before declaring any MSME as NPA, you please put it to the Industry Productivity Council that is organized by the collector and local commission of industry, local industry sector and bankers and all. So that committee shall decide whether the industry, the so-called MSME, whatever is really NPA, or what are the factors that have been contributed for the industry to become an NPA. Just because 3 installments or 3 calendar installments or 3 months interest is not serviced, it doesn't mean that the industry is going to lose.
Okay, sir, your point is well taken. Last time also you have spoken on this point. Probably this is one of the point that has come from your side only. Many others also have reiterated the same issue. We will take it, and this point also we will add.
That is DIP, I think, District Industries Promotion Board, something is there.
That is chaired by district collector, you are telling.
Chaired by district collector. So before the
is it operational in the state of Telangana? Do you have any ideas?
No, it is there in the state.
Okay, sir.
Okay,
sir.
Sir, I have a point here. When we are talking about cost effectiveness of MSME, the most important aspect which we need to take into consideration is interest part from the banks. Our cost of funding is too much on the higher side. We are not competitive when we borrow from a bank. This you should note down, sir, and see. It's a priority sector lending. So that means par with agriculture. Why we are charging more than 8% or 9%, some banks are charging 12%. There is no uniformity. So please, unless the reduction in interest, I don't think we will become competitive, and cost of funding is also more because time taken, everything is really affecting the MSME sector production.
Madam, these points are already been included. You can, while going through, if it is not reflecting anywhere, this can be added. Regarding this generic suggestions or recommendations, we have already included specific recommendations. Even we have, you can see the source, we have included names also. So actually what happened, cost of credit, if we send it in a generic manner, everybody is saying cost is more, but what is required? Is it in the form of subvention? That has to be there. That has to be there, and that has been included. Somewhere it has been included. If it is not the case, and if you want to give a specific suggestion.
First thing, sir, what we need subvention.
Yes, ma'am. That is already there. That is already there in the recommendations.
We can do anything.
Sir, in the RBI classification, the RBI norms are not being followed by the bankers. That is very much needed.
Sir, this can be addressed by the SLBC General Manager is here. He will address it. Sir.
Okay.
But
yes.
My point is, after going through these specific recommendations, if anything is there, then we can have a discussion. Otherwise, this will remain as it is and we cannot finalize these recommendations. That is my point. You please hold up your thought or query. We will definitely give the time. We have provided major time for deliberations only. Please, sir, bear with us.
Sir, here I just want to add one more thing. In the cost of finance, where equity portion or venture funding is included, Exim Bank has a specific program of Ubharte Sitare program. If people, if companies have something product which is different in technology, process or product, we provide equity funding for those projects. So my colleague is there, Utkarsh. Here you can get in touch with him for MSME equity funding.
Yeah.
Actually,
Ganesh sir.
Yeah.
Regarding this subject.
Okay, sir.
No, these all points have been already, I think, so many times you have taken out regarding the cost of funding.
Yes.
The three aspects are there. The cost of funding, but subvention will not help because for subvention government will get 2%, 3% is there. Now when we are talking of the China plus one and internationally, globally competitiveness is there, you compare the interest rate of the globally, Japan is 0%. You know, China, you forget about that. London is 3%, America is 2%. Okay. So if MSME has to compete in the world and make it globally strong, you need to have a separate rate of interest. Our gentleman from Bank of Baroda is just talked with, we are giving it 8%, as if he has given some credit to us. Nothing like that. 8% will not be able to compete in the world. Point number one. Second is the collateral fee. I have been talking to RBI. I have attended several seminars and pleaded for that collateral free loan to the MSMEs. The thing, as a matter of fact, is materializing is there. So my suggestion has always been there to the central government. Madam is not there.
Madam is there, very much there.
Thank you, madam. Thank you so much. So what I suggested is that instead of making all the banks to, priority sector, this sector, all these things and give MSME loans is there. Make a separate MSME bank. Institution is there, which will give loan at a concessional rate to the MSMEs. That will solve all the problems. Now, if you take NPAs of all together MSMEs all over India, it will be meager percentage of that as compared to large institution. One corporate has failed in 50,000 crore has lost. Okay, so this is the best solution is there which I have been giving. Make a separate bank for MSME pending. SIDB is a failure. SIDB will not help to anybody.
100% failure. SIDB is
I talked to CGM madam today also.
No, madam is there. Madam will find out. No, आप बात किया था.
This is the suggestion.
Yes. We will take it, sir.
Thank you.
Sir, we have given the opportunity from the each and every associations to put forward their suggestions. Have you given at that time or this is the suggestion now you are giving, this MSME bank?
No, I have been given several times there. I am taking it today also. It's not there in that.
Yes. Okay.
Sir, Robert, just I want to add the same thing with a few days back, 3 months back, City Bank approached us they themselves came and approached us to give a term loan.
Yes.
And after giving all the documents and wasted my 20 precious days, they told that there is some civil rating problem, your bank has not updated. My bank is a State Bank of India, the biggest, fifth biggest international bank. And they are giving me the loan, and they are giving me the working capital limits of some crores of amount, and more than 9 crores. And the Small Industries Development Bank of India, that is SIDBI, the name is Small Industries Development. But they are peculiar people that they are saying that we cannot do this, but if you give more interest, we can do it like that. They themselves came, they visited my factory, and that is the second time in these last 20 years. SIDBI is a very much failure institution, sir. They never funding the needy people. And now they are not telling the policies also. When I asked for some equipment, it is only 6.5 interest. Then they are saying that it is there. We will look into it. And they are not giving the full information to the MSME people. And second thing, GM sir is there. I want to submit. MSME, my colleague Sir Premji told that give good interest rate like that. but leave about the interest. They are collecting legal opinion notes, two collateral guarantors, and charges everything too. They are having their panel of lawyers, their panel of surveyors, but they will not believe those surveyors. Everything two. We have to pay the two fees. It is coming, and every 6 months we have to submit the stock audit statements. For that it is a fees. Everything is a harassment from the bank. They are not giving any prior to the MSME. They are doing the business. We are doing business. They are doing business. They are not doing any service to the MSME. If they really want to do the service to the MSME, who is providing 40% of the employment and who is contributing to the more than 30% GDP, they have to open a separate cell for the MSMEs, and the government should intervene into the banking sector. That why they are charging. I am talking from last 15 years, sir. I told at the RBI meeting, SLBC meeting, everywhere we have told this thing, but nothing is implementing. Just we are talking today and going up, and the same is meeting we are holding next year also, same thing is happening. They are not getting changed.
Sir, as far as SIDBI issue is concerned, Madam will address. Maybe that is particular to a specific person or specific employee. Okay, that is
specific, sir. They themselves are.
Okay, Madam will address it.
When my bank, State Bank of India is giving me already sanctioned, why they came and why they are wasting our time?
Just madam, just to let me address it, sir. You have addressed one issue. In Japan it is 0% and UK it is 3%. Sir, different countries will have.
Can't compete with China. Be sure of that. Anyway, now what he says is, see, this collateral is not only the collateral is a securing to bank. It has got lot of cost which MSME has to bear it. Like 2 times 2 valuations. If 2 is not matching it, the third valuation is there. Audit is there. SRO.
Yes, sir.
Searching is there. A lot of costs are there.
I will ask Madam to address it. So that same point you have raised, sir.
Sir, there is a CTV. I say there is a long issue is there. 1-to-1 probably will not solve the problem. My suggestion is there.
Madam is better, sir. Madam is Chief General Manager from Mumbai.
I met her.
No. You might have met her. Remaining people, they have not met her. Let Madam address it.
Okay.
So that everybody will come to know.
Fine.
Just a minute. Please. Let Madam address the issue.
Yeah, good morning and thanks to everyone.
Madam, mic on this.
Yeah, I hope I'm audible. So, first of all, thanks for the feedback. What I'll say is, if you look at SIDBI, basically, yes, there's a small attached to us. But let me explain. Small Industries Development Bank is not just a lending institution. It has been set up under an Act of Parliament to look at the entire ecosystem requirements of SIDBI. Telugulo cheppalante, I hope everybody understands SIDBI. So, that's fine. So, we are not just into lending, we are into a bit of policy advocacy. There's a lot of issues on which the MSME ministry talks to us. There are recommendations going there. There are a lot of our associate institutions set up to take care of other requirements of SIDBI. There is a credit rating institution, there is a credit guarantee institution, there are technical service provider institutions, etc. So, if you ask what is the objective of SIDBI, it is not just lending. It is many other things that we do. We also run many government schemes. There are technical platforms which we have set up at our own cost just to run the government schemes. For example, the PLI. PLI scheme is run literally by SIDBI. The entire process happens on a platform that's been set by us. Second, formalization of the Indian economy. MSME is getting registered, which was almost a no-go times some 4 or 5 years back. So we recognized the problem. We said instead of the Udyam platform sites to call it, SIDBI has had some very patriotic customers, somebody who would always talk for us in all forums. At the same time, we have had complaints. Your complaint, I think, if I understand the larger perspective, is there is nothing like a policy clarity on what's possible. I think that's a point.
No, 1 minute.
Yeah.
We didn't gone to CP for the lending. Your people are saying that we will lend you the money, we will give the term loan. They themselves called me and they visited my unit, and after some problem in the civil they find out. My bank, State Bank of India, has given a clear letter saying that he is our good customer from last 25 years and there is no pending of term loans or anything, any interest like that. And after giving that letter also, they wasted. Why I gone there? They told me that with the 6.5% like that, we will lend you the money. My bank is giving me at 8.9 like that, 8.95%. And now what happened? They have not given me the loan and they wasted my 1.5 month after procuring these many papers, and after that my bank now they are saying that we will give it 9.25.
So
hence I failed there and I am paying more interest here because of your city only.
So fair point, fair point. So there are individual
unnecessarily problem. I am not saying you are a bank. Your people are saying that we are the bank and we will give the term loans.
Got it.
That is
so.
నా దగ్గర పేపర్స్ అన్ని తీసుకొని సరే అది ప్రాసెస్ చేస్తున్నామని ప్రాసెస్ చేస్తే చివరికి నా మీద నింద ఏమేశారంటే ఎంకి కనపడుతుంది వీళ్ళ అకౌంట్ అని చెప్పామని అన్నారండి. నాకు ఎంత వాళ్ళు ఇవ్వకపోయినా నో ప్రాబ్లం, ఏదో ఒక బ్యాంకు కంపల్సరీ నేను వెళ్ళానంటే ఖచ్చితంగా బ్యాంక్ అయితే ఇచ్చి తీరుతుంది. నాది బ్యాంకులో అంత మంచి మరి అలాంటిది వీళ్ళు అసలు బాధ్యత లేకుండా ఎలా వేస్తారండి నిన్నలు 24 years నా యూనిట్ ప్రారంభమై ఇప్పటి వరకు ఎక్కడ ఎన్పి అనేది ఉంటే బ్యాంకర్స్ అసలు లోన్ ఇస్తారండి?
దానిలో మేడం ఏం చెప్పారంటే దానికి అదే ఇష్యూకి గ్రీవెన్స్ ఒకటి రైజ్ చేయండి. ఎవరైనా ఒక్కొక్కసారి ఒక ఆఫీసర్ లేకపోతే ఒక్కొక్క ఇండివిజువల్ దానికి అలాగే మనకు సొల్యూషన్ కావాలి. మనం ఆర్గ్యూ చేసుకుంటే ఉపయోగం లేదు కదా, సొల్యూషన్ కావాలి. దానికి మార్గం ఏంటంటే గ్రీవెన్స్ రైజ్ చేయండి. మీరు ఎంతో కష్టపడ్డారు, పేపర్లు ఇచ్చారు, 35 రోజులు వెయిట్ చేశారు, ఒక చిన్న గ్రీవెన్స్ అందులో రైజ్ చేశారు అనుకోండి, డెఫినెట్లీ ఇట్ విల్ గో టు.
ఇంకొకటి అయితే నేను ఒప్పుకుంటాను.
మెకానిజం ఉండదు సార్, మాకుండేది ఒకళ్ళు ఇద్దరు ఎంప్లాయీస్ ఉంటారు ఆఫీస్ లో, మేము గ్రీవెన్స్ చేసుకుంటా ఇవన్నీ వేసుకుంటా కూర్చుంటే మాది MSME కాదు, లాస్ట్ కేసు ఎక్కడ నా అప్లికేషన్ లాంచ్ అయింది, దాని మీద నువ్వేం చేసావని చెప్పి మేడం వాళ్ళని అడగాలి బ్రాంచ్ మేనేజర్. నువ్వు ఎందుకు అది రిజెక్ట్ చేసావు, ఎందుకు వెళ్ళావు అంటే బ్యాంకర్స్ కన్నా ఎక్కువ తెలియదు కదా వీళ్ళకి టెక్నికల్ నాలెడ్జ్ సివిల్ గురించి ఇస్తున్నప్పుడు.
Madam told already she will be glad to speak with you separately. Okay, let us wait for some time.
Thank you.
చెప్పండి. Mike.
అనుకొని let them go to the personal secretary or like whoever does it policy framework for the party. So manaki no single use, yes, no 120 micron single use plastic. No sir, 120 2022 నుంచి వచ్చి సరే అని చెప్పేసి I want a cluster sir. మాకు ఒక క్లస్టర్ ఫర్ బయోప్లాస్టిక్స్ కోసము, లేదు అంటే PSU అయినా ఓకే, బికాస్ వీఆర్ హ్యావింగ్ ద బిగ్గెస్ట్ PLA పాలిలాక్టిక్ యాసిడ్ అనేది ఒక బయోప్లాస్టిక్ మెటీరియల్ సార్. దానికి బిగ్గెస్ట్ యూనిట్ ఐ థింక్ బలరాంపూర్ చీనీ మిల్స్ ఒకటి ఉండింది. సో దట్ కెన్ గివ్ ఆల్ ద పెల్లెట్స్ అనమాట. సో దట్స్ అ వెరీ గుడ్ థింగ్. నెక్స్ట్ పెల్లెట్స్ నుంచి the further products ఉంటాయి కదా, let it be single use plastics, కప్పులు, గ్లాసులు, ప్లేట్లు, like whatever, all those వాటికి కూడా ఒక క్లస్టర్ లాంటిది అంటే from pellets to the other final products, usable products, వాటికి ఒక క్లస్టర్ కానీ ఒక PSU కానీ రిక్వెస్ట్ చేస్తున్నాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ సార్.
మేడం ఒక్కొక్క పాయింట్ చెప్తాను. ఇది మీరు స్మాల్ టికెట్ టెండర్ సైజ్ కావాలన్నారు, పబ్లిక్ సెక్టర్ ఎంటర్ప్రైజ్ లోనా?
అన్ని చోట్ల సార్.
ప్రైవేట్ వాళ్ళని మనం ఏం చేయలేము, వాళ్ళ పబ్లిక్ సెక్టర్ ఆల్రెడీ చెప్పాను కదా, పబ్లిక్ ప్రొక్యూర్మెంట్ పాలసీ ఉంది. దానిలో మీకు ఎవరైనా కదా టెండర్ లో మీకు డిమాండ్ చేసిన టెండర్ ఫీజు డిమాండ్ చేసిన జస్ట్ మాకు కనీసం కంప్లైంట్ ఇవ్వండి.
సార్ నాకు మాకేంటంటే ఇలాంటివన్నీ కూడా కొన్ని PSUs, ఐ డోంట్ వాంట్ టు మెన్షన్ ద నేమ్స్, కొన్ని PSUs అవి కాంట్రాక్టర్స్ కి ఇచ్చేసాయి అనమాట. సో మేము ఓన్లీ ఆ కాంట్రాక్టర్స్ తో అంటే అప్రోచ్ అవ్వాలి, అది కొంచెం డీసెంట్ ప్రైస్ ఉంటే బాగుంటుంది అని నా రిక్వెస్ట్ సార్. వాళ్ళు కాంట్రాక్టర్స్ ఆల్రెడీ 3 years 5 years వాళ్ళే ఇచ్చేస్తారు. ఇది హౌస్ కీపింగ్ ఐటమ్స్ కింద వస్తాయి.
ఓకే మేడం, మీ పాయింట్ నేను అక్కడికి వచ్చినప్పుడు అడ్రస్ చేస్తాను. ఆల్రెడీ హావ్ నోటెడ్ డౌన్.
ఇండివిజువల్ కేసెస్ కాకుండా మీరు దీని మీద
ఓకే.
Sir, just a second. Participants, let us stick to the current recommendations, and any specific is there, we'll go ahead with that. All individual queries will be entertained at the last. This is again shop where we are taking new recommendations. Thank you. Be crisp and please stick to the point. I'm sorry.
ఓకే మేడం.
I'm sorry.
ఓకే మేడం. ఈ కాస్ట్ ఆఫ్ వర్కింగ్ క్యాపిటల్లో ఇంకో పాయింట్ అండి. Despite the NAIC committee's recommendations, MSMEs continue to struggle to access credit for pre-orders and frequently face delayed payments from large buyers, leading to cash flow mismatches and dependence on costly short-term borrowing. In this, the recommendation we received is enhance awareness among entrepreneurs and bankers and simplify credit norms by allowing buyer consent to coverage under the CGTMSE. Strictly enforce MSME Samadhan portal to ensure timely payments. Promote wider adoption of invoice discounting platforms such as DREDS. Introduce escalating penalties and interest charges for buyers who delay payments beyond the stipulated timelines. For this, already Samadhan portal is there, MSEFCs are functioning. They may not be addressing the issues of delayed payments because of the number of the cases or some administrative issues, but they are functional. So if anything concrete suggestion on this is required, you please, regarding this.
Sir, in this normally the company secretaries while filing the ATRs and all these things, they have to mention these things, which even the CA Guild and CS, they are not doing at times, sir. Yeah, please. You need to conduct a workshop, especially for the chartered account, section 43PH and all this.
You want workshop?
Sir, C and CS, especially because entrepreneurs, we know it, and but the problem is that chartered accountants, they are not knowing, and they should educate their employers for these things. Why? Because the problem is these things, they are not understanding why this section 43PH is implementing by the government of India. They are again missing the thread and will not releasing the payments. Sir,
I disagree with you also.
I am funny.
I am already disagreeing.
Let him say whatever is there.
Yes. Just a minute, sir. Just a minute. Your point is over. Let.
2 points relating to CGTMSE. What we have recommended for federation is that the commission CGTMSE should be borne by the institution, not the MSME. Whatever is frozen by the please note to make it out. Then regarding the TRDEC, whatever there are 4 institutions are there. Okay.
Yes.
I have to join it. I have to pay fees to all the 4, and I don't know my buyer with whom he is there. So why we should pay and register with the 4? So this is also a problem for MSMEs.
4 copy.
Yeah, you added that TRD commission.
Yes, sir.
The fee should not be charged to the MSMEs for renewal and registration every year.
Yes, sir. We note it down.
సార్ ఇంకోటి కూడా యాడ్ చేయండి సార్. CGTMSEలో ఆ ఫీజు ఏదో యాన్యువల్ ఫస్ట్ ఏమో కొలాటరల్ ఫ్రీ లోన్ అంటున్నారు MSMEs కి బిలో 1 crore ఎంతో. లేదంటే ఇప్పుడు సిపి వాళ్ళు ఏమన్నారంటే నాకు ఇంకో ఆప్షన్ నేను CGTMSEకి వెళ్తాను అన్నారు. అక్కడికి వెళ్తే ఏమవుతుందంటే బ్యాంక్ లోన్ కన్నా ఇది ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది, ఎందుకంటే కొలాటరల్ లీవ్ లేదు కాబట్టి మీరు ఫీజు కట్టండి అన్నారు. అంటే ఇంకా బెనిఫిట్ ఎక్కడ ఉంది సార్ MSME? అది లేకుండా కొంచెం చూడన్నాను.
ఓకే సార్, నోటెడ్.
This one suggestion for easing the working capital requirement of MSMEs is that as a pre-order, as we do pre-shipment credit for exports, if there are any public PSUs orders are there for the MSMEs, they against those orders, the banks can finance to the by MSME as they are paying for the pre-shipment credit. And one more than the CGT MSC is that one grievance is that the bankers are insisting for collateral securities.
Sir, that point is already there.
Yeah, that one thing is whether this is a fact or not is to be verified. So it is that the banks have got their own internal inspection system. During the system, they can evaluate whether any CGTMSC loan is supported by or backed by any collateral security. That will solve the issue. Thank you.
Sir, point number 7, cost of working capital. NBFCs charge interest rates exceeding 16% annually, making credit expensive. That's why our request would be don't go to NBFCs, go to banks. This is simple point. Absence of credit linked subsidy from Ministry of MSME. Earlier it was there, it has been discontinued. The request has already been noted down to continue the CLCSS for general category. Okay. Mandatory 10% performance bank guarantee under the defense procurement policy places a significant burden on MSMEs, locking their limited working capital and creating liquidity stress during contract execution. So recommendation received is reduce guarantee requirement to 1 to 2% or replace with insurance bonds, deferred payment mechanisms, reinstates COVID era relaxation of 3% to ease liquidity and support Make in India. If anything is to be supplemented, otherwise the recommendation we will finalize and we will send it. Again, point number 10, capping working capital at 20% last year turnover.
But up to go to hilltop, who would support me? Okay, so looking at the state, central and every policy, we come to run the industry. But you are not empowering what you design. You ensure. So whom I complain? And most of the people sitting here, we lost the businesses by complaining.
Sir,
so you mean to, you advise that we grow the industry by complaining, or you come to our rescue what you promised as a government body. Because repeatedly saying we all know that everything is there in the policy. Because the most of the people sitting here, they're doing either running a business last 25 to 40 years, or in the heading the industry body so last 20 years minimum. But the problem is we are happy we got the interactive meetings and all, but you design a policy and ensure industry that where you have empowerment, execute and penalize our customers.
Okay.
Primarily for the government agencies.
Okay,
state government I know you can't answer, but at least PSUs, most of the people work. And e-procurement further burden.
Happy with just conducting interactive meeting. Let me continue.
Thank you.
I am not happy just conducting interactive meeting. I want your pain points or problems should be a policy matter and to address the issues. These are recommendations we got from you only. You means specifically not you, your colleagues, your fellow MSMEs. Yes, sir. I am with you. I am with you. I am with you. I am for you. Thing is, whatever the suggestions coming from you, we are taking it. We are putting it in a proper manner and projecting. Enforcement, it is not in our hands. Even government may think of it. These many policies are already existing. Once these things goes there, they may think these are there on paper, but why they are not getting implemented? They may think enforcement is required. They will do it. Okay, sir. Let us go to.
I am trying to help you.
Yes, sir. I understood, sir. No.
You get the enforcement.
Sir.
For example, 1 second, sir. DSP, they give some notice which is irrelevant for the industry. They just ask us to pay the 50% to go to the board. As it is, we are killing. What I am telling is, all the industry, ministries which are telling that we are behind you, please.
Okay, sir. Sir.
Also with you.
Your point is well taken. There are points related to GST. GST Joint Commissioner is here. He will address whatever the point you make.
You are missing my point.
No. I am not missing.
No. I am telling you only one point. Whether it is GST or that incentives, state, central, and all these things.
Yes.
The policy makers should have an empowered to implement.
Yes.
And the judiciary powers if we have. Otherwise, all these things will only eyewash for us.
Hello. Just.
Thank you very much for the actually MSME from this forum only, from Hyderabad only, section 43B(h) is amended. Actually, we are recommended to amend the section 43B(h) and it has been done from the Hyderabad forum. Similarly, we are also requesting GST also, if the GST is disallowed after 45 days, no delay payment will be extended. No delay. These several forums are informed that GST also to be section 16 to amended because income tax you are disallowing and GST is allowing. Where is this one? Income tax you are disallowing after 45 days. GST is you are allowing till 6 months to claim input.
Okay, sir. We address the GST related issue.
No, this is not GST related issue. This is a delayed payment tax.
Delayed payment.
Yes. If the GST is the particular is reserved, the payment will get because income tax is allowed, GST is allowed, all reserves is there and interest is charging. There is no delayed payment will be there. GST also is allowed.
Have you understood it? Yes. Okay, sir. We are not noting down that.
And
sir, point number 15.
ఫెసిలిటేషన్ కౌన్సిల్ ని ఎంపవర్ చేయండి సార్. దానికి మెజిస్ట్రేట్ పవర్ ఇచ్చారు కానీ ఇంప్లిమెంటేషన్ పవర్ లేదు. వన్స్ అవార్డు వచ్చిన తర్వాత ఏదైనా డెసిషన్ అగైన్ వీ హావ్ టు గో టు ద లోకల్ కోర్ట్ టు గెట్ ఇట్ ఇంప్లిమెంటెడ్. ఫుల్ పవర్స్ కావాలి సార్ దానికి.
Okay, sir. We are noting that. Yes, we working capital loans. Meeting involving all 14 local banks in Palasa region to improve loan disbursement, especially for cashew processing units. Senthil, if anything is to be added or it is okay?
My name is Raj Mahendra Reddy, President of FITSIA. The CGTMSE loans is concerned. This is a AGF annual guarantee fees has been reduced from 1 crore above, but less than 1 crore it has not been reduced in the last budget. That has been that should be AGF is a major issue concerned to the CGTMSE.
Okay, sir. We will note it.
And another one is taking the CGTMSE for a term loan, they are giving the term loan, but when it is coming to the working capital, they are asking the collateral security by banks. That should not be there because 10 crores limit is there.
Yes.
In the 10 crores limit, they should not ask any collateral security for working capital separately. But banks are asking the collateral security. Some companies are given the loan by CGTMSE without collateral. But working capital, they are asking the collateral.
Okay, sir. We will note it down.
And another thing is, sir, 1 second. SLBC is concerned. State level banking corporate. SLBC meeting, I have attended so many meetings. Their target is completed. Their MSME loans are completed. They have exceeded the limit, whatever it is. But what are they doing is they are not giving financing to any manufacturing sector or any MSME sector. They are giving to they are clubbing the auto loan, all the loans, whatever it is there, that loans are they are clubbing, they are completing their target. That should not be there. That the Ministry of MSME, because you are giving the target to them, but you are not doing anything. So that's why that there should be bifurcation of the loans, whatever they are giving, MSME, manufacturing sector, whatever, service sector, what is the loan they are giving, what is the loan, other loan they are giving. Because everything they are clubbing, they are giving to the trading companies and everything, but they are closing it, manufacturing sector and service sector, they are not able.
We will not be done, sir. This SLBC meetings I also have attended, but their bifurcation was also there. But at that time, even Telangana meeting also recently, 1.5 months back I have attended, but no association has pointed out.
I have raised that. Number of times I have raised it.
Okay, sir, very good. I will note it down. So it is there.
So regarding the CGTMSE fund which is being collected, they are collecting bank loan component only, sir. Sir, they are collecting for only bank loan component, sir. But if India has to be grown together, R&D has to be taken. If the people wanted to come and experiment, so they should have a special fund for even the investor fund security also, sir. This is to be really noted, sir.
Okay, sir. Well,
thank you, sir.
Sir,
fine. Sir, the actual CGTMS have been permitted. Sir, there is nothing like you told on CC. Of course, every loan is different. Every loan is different. So, security is not the main criteria for extending loan. Either the fixed asset or collateral or CGTV asset, that is not the sole criteria. And there is nothing which debar a banker to extend loan under CC, under working capital. And that might be, it is regarding the static of the sanctioning authority. He might be having that feeling, in term loan I am already having a security, and then CGTMS is added security. And in working capital, although it is backed by this current asset, I don't have any security, and then only CGTC coverage is there. That might be the static, but that it depends on person to person. For a bank, for us, working capital and term loan, CGTV coverage, it is safe.
Sir, one second.
What your request is denied, sir. Completely denied.
Individual decision.
Sir, we will open the forum after the completion of these points. Otherwise, we will end up not finalizing.
Under CGTMS loan, sir, the main problem is that because new entrepreneurs and startup entrepreneurs, they are rejected.
0.05 was there. Because of that, my credit score affected. See, this is the policy change. Banker cannot do anything. This has to come from RBI. You request for policy change, definitely we will include.
That's what I am raising, sir.
Yes, sir. Sir.
Because civil scores, because any term loans or anything, any working capital, if they are not paying, that civil score is okay.
Sir.
But they are reducing the civil score. But for a simple credit card, this thing, they are reducing the civil score. That has to be.
Please understand, this journal conference, we are going to finalize the recommendations. New suggestions are coming. When we are going three such workshops, no recommendation has come to replace the civil score.
Take civil as a benchmark for giving credit to MSME.
Yes,
This is the recommendation given.
Yes, if it is there, definitely it will come there. We will.
First meeting itself,
Sir, if it is there, at that point of time, if you want to add anything or if you want to supplement something, that can be well taken.
Okay. Credit card issue to be eliminated for the civil score.
Yes, sir. Those points we will write it down. Otherwise, we will end up nowhere. Point number 18. Finance loan on collateral is 65% only considered by bankers, and it is being requested to enhance it to 80% by the cashew firms. Next, long payment cycles from large buyers, government departments and large contractors squeeze liquidity.
Next slide.
Concentration, 19.
19, yeah.
Concentration on few buyers increases risk. Large companies are protected by Companies Act and the promoters are not responsible. There are several recommendations. Promote cluster CETPs and common hazardous waste treatment facilities. Provided grant subsidy, these are all there. This is from facts here. Single window environmental clearance for cluster projects and a green MSME fast lane for unit adopting cleaner technologies. Simplify environmental clearance for MSMEs with low environmental impact. MSMEs can be allowed to obtain these clearances in a simplified manner with relaxed norms. Allow MSMEs to implement more affordable and accessible pollution control measures rather than requiring large scale, expensive compliance system. Automatic recovery system. MSMEs struggle to enforce awards in their favor. An automatic recovery system is vital for their sustainability. Tender restrictions for defaulters. No outstanding dues to MSMEs for over 180 days. Uniform MSEFC regulations. Standard rules for the MSEFCs are needed to avoid delays and ensure faster case resolutions. MSMED Act amendment. Stronger Council powers, facilitation councils should be the authority to place liens, defaulters, banks accounts to enforce payments. As per the Act, corporate shall file MSME to Ministry of Corporate Affairs. If the provision is given to MSMEs who are as creditors, the concept will fetch. Most of the recommendations have come during the recent deliberations. If anything is to be supplemented, please, you can have it. Cost of finance, again.
No outstanding dues for MSMEs turnover 180 days can be amended as 90 days.
90 days.
90 days.
It has come from. Acha, it is a mistake, or you want?
I want to cut down.
Cut down.
Okay, 45 days is as per the section 45 days, sir.
Yes.
Still we are up to 90 days.
Okay.
180 days it is back.
Okay, you can amend.
You had to mention the terms first.
Okay, we will add it. Point number 20. Limited access to affordable equity financing restricts business expansion and modernization. Introduce equity-based funding schemes and encourage venture funding mechanisms for MSMEs through public-private partnerships. Madam has already given some suggestion. Exim Bank is having some scheme. They can make use of it. But Madam, awareness is lacking among MSMEs regarding the schemes.
Sir, it is there on our website very clearly, all the criteria and everything is mentioned in detail.
But people will not go to the.
Sir, our Hyderabad office will have a MSME seminar very soon.
Okay,
so we request.
You request them or you instruct them to participate in our programs so that the information can be disseminated and MSMEs can make use of the schemes.
Sure, sir.
Probably the scheme is there for good, thinking the benefit of MSMEs, but it is not known to MSMEs.
Sure, sir.
We are happy to incorporate a small session for the Exim Bank also.
Sir, we are going to do an SIDBI or equity financing. If actually wants to join it, we will call you, madam.
Yes, sir. We will be more than happy to join. I think we already have a equity.
I'll get my staff
Okay.
already.
Difficulty obtaining working capital, credit lines, invoices, discounting, high documentation, cost of micro units, payments from buyers versus cash flow. How many has many micro units but financing gaps persist? State run working capital support window. Short term interest subvention 3 to 5% for 6 months for verified MSMEs tied to sales invoice financing. If anybody having any other suggestion than this, they may supplement it. Next.
Everything covered.
Cost of capital again, delayed payments from buyers and government departments. This has already been discussed at length. High interest rate from banks and NBFCs, 10 to 14%. NBFCs are meant for their survival, their benefit. Don't approach NBFCs until and unless it is so pressing. Banks will give much lesser rates than NBFCs. Delayed subsidy disbursement under state central schemes. Creation of a time-bound mechanism for regular, quarterly or biannual disbursement of incentives. Online monitoring and transparency portal to track the status of application and payments. Dedicated budget allocation for MSME incentives at the start of each financial year to avoid year-end backlogs. Nodal officer system at the district level for grievance redressal and faster processing. Timely release of incentives will greatly boost MSME confidence, encourage expansion and sustain employment generation in the industrial ecosystem. Just let me tell you, even the budget allocation for MSME schemes and programs will be allocated at the beginning of the year. Even for participation of MSMEs in trade fairs under PMS scheme, we do get the budget immediately after submission of the necessary documents by you. But the payment is getting delayed since some of the documents, pre-received forms, undertakings are not being submitted in time by MSMEs. For that, how much pain we are taking, we only know. For each and every MSME who have already participated in the exhibition, we have to call 10 to 12 times. My officer is there, he is struggling, he daily comes and complains me. Sir, I have called n number of times, they are not submitting the documents. At one time, one side, you are telling we are having cash crunch, we are not getting funds. It is not a small amount. Once one MSME is participating in the trade fair, they are spending about 1 lakh or 1.5 lakh. For taking those 1.5 lakh rupees, you are taking more than a month or even more. It is giving some other sense of information. So I request all of you, most of you have participated in trade fairs and you are participating. Please.
Regarding delayed payment, madam is there?
Yes, madam is very much there.
Madam, one request is there. Regarding delayed payment, you are converting it to ODR. Correct. Because I am facing the problem as a member. So my submission is there, till that ODR system is in perfect condition, please not stop
Okay.
Sir, you have mentioned timely release of incentives will greatly boost MSME confidence, encourage expansion and sustain generation in the industrial ecosystem. Sir, as you know, Telangana government has to pay 5,700 crores of the incentives to the industries.
I will request Reddy Garu to respond, please.
1 second, sir. Sir, if 5,700 crores are not being paid to the industries, then what will be the listing, sir? What is why by writing that line like that? So what is the MSME ministry just announcing the schemes and these things and nothing is paid means where is the entrepreneurs are selling their properties, everything, they are closing their industries. So by just writing it is not.
Let me answer you, sir. Sir, once policy comes means neither state government nor central government sit just like that. They will do their own work, sir. That will not reflect you to the MSMEs, but we know as officers or as MSME ministry officers, we know what and how much goes at the background. It will be there. State governments will have their own issues. Every time our secretary writes DO letter to chief secretary, again our additional secretary writes DO letter to chief secretary. Sometimes.
Who is suffering, sir?
Sir, you are writing your letter. No. I am not. Sir, I am not saying you.
There should be some system.
Agreed, sir.
There should be some system.
Agreed.
When they have announced some policies, when they are stick to some, announcing that policy, they must stick to that.
Agreed, sir. Agreed, sir.
Without doing that, unnecessarily people are spending the money.
Sir, I am not shying away from just saying yes, sir. I have noted. I do agree there are some issues. Sometimes there will be
not some issues, sir. It's a major issue.
No, sir. That's why we are here. There are issues. That's why we are here. We are debating. We are discussing. So definitely we will tell you. No, sir.
Debate is not a solution, sir. There should be some.
Sir, solution is some. Sir, we are doing this much exercise just to get solutions only, not for the sake of argument or discussion.
And such PPTs are there for us to go.
Sir, there are 9 PPTs.
Sir, ఇది delayed subsidy payments గురించి రీసెంట్ గా నేను ఒక స్టేట్మెంట్ ఇస్తాను ఏపీ గవర్నమెంట్ చీఫ్ మినిస్టర్ నుంచి స్పెషల్ పర్పస్ వెహికల్ పెట్టి కొంత ఫండింగ్ దాంట్లో పెడతాం. అట్లానే అన్ని స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్స్ ఒక స్పెషల్ పర్పస్ వెహికల్ ఏదైతే ఈ సంవత్సరం ఎంతమందికి సబ్సిడీ ఇచ్చామో అంత అమౌంట్ దాంట్లో పెట్టేసేస్తే అయిపోతుంది సార్. 1,000 crores 5,000 crores పెట్టేసి యాజ్ అండ్ వెన్ దే విల్ కమ్ దే హావ్ డిస్ట్రిబ్యూటెడ్ వెన్ దే అవార్డెడ్ ద సబ్సిడీ దే హావ్ టు స్పెషల్ పర్పస్ వెహికల్ అన్ని స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్స్ పెట్టాలని యూ రికమెండ్ ఫ్రమ్ ద MSME ఫ్రమ్ ద సెంట్రల్ గవర్నమెంట్ సార్.
We will note down the point, sir. Banks not accepting agriculture property as collaterals. Majority of MSMEs will have only property in rural areas. The Union government should make modifications in Surfacide Act to include agri land offered by MSME as collaterals. Collaterals demand by the bank for loans. there should be 100% collateral-free loans to MSMEs with margin money of 10%. Interest subvention scheme should be given to cleaner manufacturing activities. Banks are rejecting MSME loans based on low CIBIL scores, even for genuine entrepreneurs. Non-acceptance of agriculture or rural properties as collateral. This has already been discussed at length, and we have noted down, and this will go as it is. Point number 30. There are no special benefits to companies registered under SEZ, Special Economic Zone. Cost of credit to be brought down in SBI. Current 11.5% interest should be reduced to 8%. This we can discuss later, and anyhow point has been noted. If it is really 11%, 11.5%, it will be corrected.
SEZ and the government's point is the region for 30%. Since it's a lease land, banks are not considering as a collateral. But it is a petition, that's where SEZ across country is not performing because this land is not considered as a collateral. So, because this bank also is there in no way. So if we don't, but because we are
What is your specific recommendation, sir?
That's what I'm telling. Given for the leased amount, entire component land value we are paying to the respective government. That means I almost purchased it. Since the policy it is leased to me for 60 years minimum.
No, sir, here, can I come in here?
Yes, ma'am, yes, definitely.
That's not considered.
No.
Because I run in a SEZ, please, I am running in a SEZ.
No, sir, in Karnataka also, where term loans are given for large corporates, and now mortgage is not, now they have agreed that mortgage will not be created on land, only on buildings. So we take the NOC from the respective department and we do the needful. This has started in the last 6 to 12 months. So I think this recommendation you can give कि land पे mortgage नहीं होगा, लेकिन building पे mortgage हो जाएगा, and banks have started accepting that.
Sir, this has come into effect only 6 months back. Madam is telling.
No, sir. Now they are stopping.
No, sir. Probably you might have paid, but what Madam is telling, this has come off late.
Yes.
Please, sir.
No, ma'am, पीछे 33 years land is there.
For land, if you have the correct NOC from the respective authority, it is considered.
I am running as a SEZ as a cooperator, but none of my users can the role. Practically, I am telling, I am the victim of it.
No. It is not. We also do lending, so it is not.
Okay, sir. Point is taken. Cost of working capital. Enforcement of 25% PSU procurement MSMEs with time-bound payments. It is already there. Yes, sir. There is lack of federal requirements. MSMEs face higher interest rates, 10 to 14%. Again, NBFCs, it has already been discussed. Create special purpose vehicle, that has already come. Somebody was pointing out just now. It is already there, sir, in the point. Rasa Foundation. Yes, sir. It is. Yes. Okay, sir. Point number 35. Inadequate working capital and delayed receivables. Payments from wholesalers or institutional buyers are often delayed, straining liquidity and increasing short-term borrowing needs. Again, inadequate working capital availability is limiting operational efficiency and growth of textile units in the Madikonda cluster. This we have noted down. If anybody is there, if anybody wants to supplement, you can supplement it. If you want to add anything, okay, we have already included this. This we will finalize. Another 9.
Infrastructure events, sir.
Madam, in cost you have seen so many queries. Most of them are repetitive in nature. That is the issue. Hard copy. MSMEs often face delayed or rejections in claiming ITC because supplier filing mismatches and technical issues which block the working capital and raise operations costs. which block their working capital and raise operational costs. In sectors like manufacturing and textile, limited ITC eligibility also leads to cascading taxes on raw materials. The recommendation received was strengthen grievance redressal through MSME Samadhan and GST help desk, offer free digital literacy training and subsidized accounting software for MSMEs. Limited digital literacy among MSMEs hampers compliance. Conduct awareness programs on digital tools and platforms. ITC restrictions due to invoice mismatches, blocked credits and reversals along with delayed in refund processing under LUT and advanced authorization schemes for exports. This recommendation is incorporate a dedicated module in GST portal to authenticate MSME status and enable automatic facilitation of benefits and compliance measures. Software as service companies pay 18% GST while most small clients cannot claim input credit raising costs. For this, the recommendation is introduce a reduced GST slab 12% for micro small providers to improve adoption. If you anything you want to add or supplement, otherwise we can move to next.
One small thing in the GST portal,
Yes.
when so many people are not able to do things, can't we have it a session there how to go ahead with doing each and every step in the dashboard only in the GST portal?
Sir, officer from GST, sir, please address, make the.
Like FAQs and how to a manual or something, if you can give it on the dashboard only on the GST portal.
Related to FAQs, even FAQs in English as well as the local language, it is already given, and if by a simple Google search you will be able to see. Actually, whenever any dignitary is visiting the concerned formations, we also make it a point that one of the things we issue is a FAQ on.
Otherwise, a small dashboard where it shows how to do things and all that.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, that also, like what you are telling is a good step. We are already having this GST surveillance, and we will try to do that. That is a good point. We are doing it, but we have to do it more often. That is right.
Sir, again GST issues. High GST rates, high import duties on raw materials and components, volatility in raw material prices and reliance on imported technology components collectively increase production costs. Again, execution petitions require stamp duty of 1% of award value, eroding benefits and delaying enforcement. If any such issue is there, sir will address it, or otherwise we can go to the next point. Delay in GST refunds and input credit.
So this is the main thing, sir.
Yes, sir. You raise the issue so that sir will address.
Sir, actually we have got an demand notice to pay the GST on which we are not actually concerned to that. My supplier has, my supplier is in SEZ in the starting itself. That is ONGC, and they have not given me the credits on, because in SEZ at that time the facility is not there. So they have given me delay in that credit letter, some letter is there. I gone to appellate and I got the word that you need not to pay 32 lakhs.
Yes.
And after that I paid the 10% of that as a, when I go to appellate I have to pay that. I paid that, and now it is more than 6 months. I am not getting it back. When I contacted, they are saying that in your personal PAN card, I am doing business and my company is having a only thing for MSME, sir. It's a 3.5 lakhs is not a small amount. Again, like in the previous, in somewhere in 17, before 17, central excise people used to take in February and March, they ask to pay more input like that in cash. Means don't carry that credits like that, you pay in some amounts like that. Now, GST office people are calling us every month saying that have you paid? If not paid, please pay. And they are not saying why I am not getting the refund. For everything we have to go to the refund, sir. Second point, sir. I have taken some material just adjacent to my factory, just 3-4 factories after that. And because of some reason he has not given me the way bill, but he has given a GST invoice. and I paid him through bank, I submitted the bank statements, he has paid that, I have paid him GST and he paid GST there, but still, my GST office saying that, as you have purchased the material without waiving, you have to pay that GST amount. That is a peculiar, sir. I am not the police, what my supplier is doing.
Okay, sir.
That they can ask the supplier, they are saying that yes, you are in our, both are there in the same branch.
Yes, sir, agreed, sir. I understood. Let sir address it if it is a.
Sir, can you tell it is whether the state government or the central government?
Sir, case is personal
Yes, what to do?
So this is actually
Both are doing different parts. State government office is available, so I'm asking.
Sir, if you take sir number.
One tarif you are saying, again you are asking if it is the state government or central government.
Sir,
whether the state
these individual issues, let us discuss in a different way. If it is
not individual, sir. This is the problem with the.
Sir, agreed, sir.
We are not getting the refunds, sir.
Sir,
you have mentioned the delay in refunds. That is there.
Sir, that is there for recommendation. My point is, if we end up in addressing one individual issues, all these people will have their own issues.
No problem, sir. We can.
No, sir is there. You can take his number or you can.
Actionable recommendations you have, we can add to it.
Yes.
Recommendation for
Sir, as soon as we get we got cleared from the appellate, we should get the refund automatically. It should come to my account.
Sir, I am with you. Agree.
I got the best GST payer award also, but I am not getting the refund.
Sir, you want resolution now? Take number, sir, from sir, and he will assist you. He will help you at least. You have reasonable interaction.
I'm not contradicting you, sir. I'm also telling that you are right.
Yes.
I'm not contradicting whether if we get part information, we will proceed. Right, sure.
I raise a general
GST invoice is paid, MSME is paying much in advance, but getting our money from the customer takes about 1 year. So all the working capital is eroding. So if possible, give us time to pay.
Yes, madam. That.
Ma'am, you are asking for deferment of payment of tax.
Yes.
It is not there in GST right now.
Please
It has to.
include,
Yes, madam. That has to come from as a recommendation from your side. If it is.
And no toll tax is there.
I'm not quite sure on that RFID matter. What you are raising? Is it?
Sir,
You have to cross the toll gate.
Sir, this is the point has been raised by some of the divisions are there. My request is there. Please take up with the board because it is such a technical issue.
Can you once more tell clearly?
See, my factory is a Begumpet, okay? I have supplied material to Sikandrabad.
Yes.
Correct. There is no toll.
There is no toll. Yeah.
Correct. No. I have issued the advice. The party has paid to the government. It is properly accounted for. There is acknowledgement of material. Everything is there. But it still is being denied. Where is the RFID?
So the officer is asking you, where is you have not passed the toll. That should not
Where is the proof?
Where is the proof they are asking?
So only toll. Not really e-way bill. No, e-way bill is there.
I am telling e-way bill is there, but the officer is contradicting, telling that you are not passed any toll. There is no proof of
Where is the
price.
proof? So wherefore I have to get the proof? I have to create a toll there.
Sir, this type of issues.
General issues.
No, agreed, sir. You raise in a complaint form or grievance form rather than.
Sir, honest.
Sir, this is for recommendations.
Is honestly speaking,
No, agreed.
on this platform, my request is there to take up with the board. That's all. I know, yeah, it cannot be handled.
It cannot be a recommendation. It is a individual grievance. My point is that only. So I will next.
Sir, regarding the GST1 policy change, we request, sir.
Sir, you please give your recommendation. There are so many questions from your side. Agreed, but we will end up nowhere. There are so many. Sir, this is second presentation only. Similarly, we have 9.
Okay.
If you have anything, please give it in writing, sir. We will incorporate it. Sir, one more point. Delay in GST refund and input credit. Simplify GST refund input credit process. Create state help desk for MSMEs. GST rate of granite have not reduced. The point was reduce GST on granite and machinery to 5%. This request come in the light of vitrified tiles are being charged at 5% and granite is charged at more than 5%, 12% slab or 18% slab. That's the recommendation, and anyhow we have incorporated it. Recommendation number 9. Mining rates in the form of royalties have increased year on year. Multi-departmental and local body clearances cause delay and cost escalation. Limited renewable energy access. High power and compliance costs. Power charges too high. Sir, these are state subject matters. Most of them are, anyhow we have noted down. If anything is to be added, please. Point number 14. Utility. Absence of plan to dispose waste. A proper and regulated waste disposal system is urgently needed. For these systems, state governments are also taking action, and in our common facility centers also there is provision for solid waste as well as liquid waste disposal facility creation. Current GST rate of 18% on finished granite slabs is on higher side, which is increasing the cost for buyers. GST on raw material is good decision, but no relief in finished goods. This already I have discussed. 5% GST on pre-packaged rice is increasing costs for millers and burdening common consumers. This may be reduced to 0%. It has already been recommended, and if anything is to be added, seigniorage fee or permit cost, royalty on raw granite blocks is high. Point number 18, high import duty on PVC raw material. Agricultural Market Committee cess on imported cashew nuts. Single commodities with single taxation model is required. High cost and limited availability of industrial land. There are no specific areas allocated for granite factories, and market rate of local land is quite high. Unexpected power outages and load shedding. State governments are coming up with the idea of creating industrial parks in each assembly constituency. So this may solve some of the problems. Both Andhra and Telangana are working on that. If anything is to be added from your side, we are okay. Point number 23, utility. MSME units find environmental clearances, CET access and waste management expenses time consuming. Environmental clearances are posing significant challenges for the MSME sector. Following the LG polymers incident, the union government amended the usage norms for styrene. Consequently, MSME units that had applied for consent for establishment before these changes and had completed construction are now unable to obtain environmental clearances as it is no longer issued post-construction. This has forced some entrepreneurs to shut down their units, resulting in financial default with banks. Such situations effectively devastate the entrepreneurial journey, causing severe hardship for those affected. This is a serious issue. Government is in the best interest of all concerned. They will, whatever action they are taking, they will take. As far as environmental clearances and CET access and waste management, both government, state government and central governments are coming up with deregulation norms. Those will come out very shortly and it will be implemented. Those are going to address ease of doing business. It is a very, very positive step towards MSME sustainability, not only MSME sustainability but also attracting foreign direct investments. As far as point number 24-25 is concerned, monthly filings, matching of ITC of books with GST portal. Electricity charges are significantly higher for MSMEs, increasing production costs. Liability of paying GST is on seller, but if the GST not paid by the seller, liability is forced on buyer. This issue, if you have any specific issue, you can raise so that GST sir will address it for your benefit. Okay. Again, duties and taxation, point number 27. Raw materials taxes should be minimal, especially on staple foods. Taxation should be reduced. Government must see the possibilities of reducing taxes on raw food. It is a generic suggestion. If anything specific is there, we can note it down. Multiple local levies, market cess, entry tax, road fees, property tax based on capital market value rather than industrial activity. Higher power tariffs, again it has come on demand charges, disparity in power tariffs across states causing competitive imbalance. High GST slab 18%. Reduces competitiveness among vitrified tiles. This has already been, it is a duplicate, it is already there. It can be removed, the suggestion, it is wherever repetition is there. Raw material taxes should be minimal, 27 over, no? It is. So, next. 32. Point number 32. Non-submission of GST returns has led to the lapse of registrations among Madikonda textile units, affecting their formal business status and eligibility for government support. Provide a one-time amnesty. This has to be taken up as a separately. It is not a policy issue. That has to be taken up separately with the GST or appropriate authorities. Classification of red chilli as a taxable commodity under GST, despite its essential nature, increases cost burden on producers and consumers. Advocate for the reclassification of red chilli under the zero rated category, aligning it with other essential food items. Okay, the recommendation stands. If anything is to be added, you can add it. Thank you. Raw material and taxation part is over. Third is infrastructure. You load it and give me the hard copy.
So, we will not discuss on the points. We will circulate these points to you, whoever has attended, and other industry associates as well. And you can come back with any changes if you want. And
within a day or two, if you come back, we will supplement it and we will forward. But anyhow, we will go through a glance because this workshop is mainly meant for the benefit of MSMEs and for deliberations, so that we can come to a concrete suggestion. At least infrastructure point we will do. Marketing. Marketing is also important. You upload marketing.
Upload infrastructure, sir. I need to go.
Madam, we need your presence till evening. Then only it will be motivating factor for other MSMEs. I am glad you have come by taking the time out. It is encouraging for so many entrepreneurs as well as women for branding and even geotagging. Dependence on intermediaries and traders reduces margins. Public procurement and large industries linkages remain underutilized. Please take use of the suggestions by MSME DFO. They will suggest proper mediatories. Those are maybe you can call experts, but intermediaries, they will charge more. They will try to gain out of your profits. Definitely, you can go through it and have some suggestions. Even reading is also very difficult. So some of the suggestions are multiple platforms for GST, EPFO, ESIC and MCA, along with overlapping regulatory mandates, create duplication, confusion and heavy compliance load. Yes, this is a very good suggestion. This has been given by Kodesala Garu, Ravi Kumar Garu, Federation of Telangana Chambers of Commerce and Industry. This point is well taken. Government is trying to integrate the platforms that are available. Both even state government is also doing, because I know I am telling. When it will come out in full scale, we have to wait and see. But it is a progressive step forward. Okay. Anyhow, the recommendation stands, and if anything is to be added, you can add it. Again, QCOs are designed for physical goods, excluding digital services. Develop voluntary IT services quality certification under BIS for digital services. Whether it is feasible under BIS or not, I don't know. Okay. Regulatory and compliance. Fourth point. This point number 4. Is it feasible, sir? Develop voluntary IT service quality certification under BIS for digital services. The service? Yes. Okay. Anyhow, it is there as a recommendation. If it is feasible, definitely government will try to give some solution. 215. Sir, we are running out of time. After this, we will break for lunch, and afterwards we can have other presentations. Sir, those are also very, very important, but let me complete this. These are regulatory and compliances. Whatever you have pointed out related to regulatory issues, bureaucratic redirection to SID, PM, UGP, MSME without resolution causes delays. Whatever the points are there, these will remain. If anything you want to refine or add, absolutely you are welcome.
Sir, one accusation from my side.
Yes. Give your introduction, sir, please.
Sir, I am Vijay Ratnam, Joint Director Industries from AP.
Okay, sir.
Sir, these accusations regarding land utilization, sir. Land. So land is a major constraint for MSMEs. So public sector companies having huge land, especially railways, DSNL and other public sector companies. I recommend to construct flatted factories or plug and play infra in those areas. It will be especially in urban areas, major constraint. Then the second thing is lease period regulation in CDP, CFC. So in building it is, I think it is 15 years and 25 years for land. So we reduce that lease period. Maybe for 10 years or 8 years, that may be also useful. And another thing is power is a major constraint for MSMEs. Wherever possible, rooftop solar system is encourageable, and you recommend for at least 50 to 60% of the subsidy for rooftop solar system.
Yes.
So these are my three.
Sir, we both are in the central government public sector enterprises having a huge chunk of land, but that has been provided by the state government to one point of time. Again, if land has to be provided, state government only has to provide the land. If it is from the central government, if it is unutilized, state government may have the right to take some of the part and...
My suggestion is the public sector companies itself, they can construct and lease out.
Guidelines won't permit. CFC guidelines are very, very clear. No, it is not permissible. You cannot go out of guidelines. Guidelines will be formed by taking on board Ministry of Finance, Program Ministry, that is Ministry of MSME. So it is not easy. Once guidelines are formed, you have to abide by that. There is no possibility. Even reduction is also not possible. Sir, there are certain state regulations also. Power. It is given. Government of India is also giving subsidies for rooftop solar.
Do you want to take a break?
No issue. No issue. So, central regulations we will take up with ministry. Already it is there. Whereas state regulations also, so at so many points it is there. State regulations, different state-wise regulations, uniform regulation across these are not feasible simply because every state will have its own policy. In some state there will not be any water charges. In some state there will be subsidy of per unit 1 rupee or per unit 2 rupee electricity reduction. That depends upon the income of the state government. Some states are operating with the prohibition. They have to make up money and sir, these are okay. Anyhow, suggestions will remain. We will forward the suggestions as it is. If you have any suggestions, you can add it. Toll tax for bamboo transport, permission should be given to trucks height up to 14.5 feet. This is an issue with the logistics also because some height restrictions, some underpassages will be there, some overbridges will be there. So they may not allow. These area specific requests, it is better to take up with the state governments. Even after these deliberations also, we will try to refine it by taking into consideration of local recommendations. Yeah.
Complaint raised in here, sir.
Tell me. Regarding bamboo, please note down. Tell me.
Bamboo related products. Bamboo related products కోసం నేను ప్రయత్నాలు చేస్తున్నాను. నేను అస్సాం నుంచి ఒక సంవత్సరానికి 200 లారీలు తెప్పిస్తున్నాను. 200 అంటే మాకు ఇక్కడ తెలంగాణ గవర్నమెంట్ లో సత్తుపల్లి ఖమ్మం ఏరియాలో చాలా బంబు దొరికేది. ఇప్పుడు పోలవరం ప్రాజెక్ట్ లో కొంత భాగం వెళ్ళిపోయింది. ఇక్కడ కుమరంభీం జిల్లాలో టైగర్ జోన్ అయింది. ఇక్కడ బంబు అవైలబిలిటీ తగ్గిపోయింది. అప్పుడు మాకు 35 రూపీస్ కి ఇంటికి చేరేసరికి 45 రూపీస్ వచ్చాయి. ఇప్పుడు 90 రూపీస్కి వచ్చింది అక్కడ నుంచి. అంటే ఇంకొక రిస్ట్రిక్షన్ ఏముందంటే మాకు హైట్ 15 ఫీట్ తీసుకురావచ్చు. ఇక్కడ ఓవర్ బ్రిడ్జ్ కానీ ఏది ఇబ్బంది లేదు, తీసుకురావచ్చు. కానీ అక్కడ ఉన్న స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్ నుంచి ట్యాక్సెస్ పడుతున్నాయి. 21,000 హైట్ లోడ్కి పర్మిట్ ఇవ్వడం లేదు. ఇంకోటి మేము ఈ బ్యాంబూ తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ రిటైల్ అమ్ముతున్నాము, హోల్సేల్ గా తీసుకొచ్చి వాటి నుంచి అగరబత్తి, నేను సొంతంగా అగరబత్తి స్టిక్స్, టూత్ పిక్స్ ఇవన్నీ తయారు చేస్తున్నాను. అంటే ఇక్కడ నేను గత 2 years నుంచి ఎంక్వైరీ చేశాను. చైనా నుంచి ఒక 10 లక్షల టన్నుల అగరబత్తి స్టిక్స్ వస్తున్నాయి. 10 లక్షల అగరబత్తి స్టిక్స్ వస్తున్నాయి అంటే ఒక 30 లక్షల టన్నుల వేస్టేజ్ మిగిలిపోతుంది వాళ్ళకి. అక్కడ వేస్టేజ్ తోటి బ్యాంబూ ప్యాలెట్స్ తోటి కరెంట్ ఉత్పత్తి కోసం వంటకు చెరుకు కింద వాడుతున్నారు. అలాంటి సోర్సెస్ మనకు కూడా కల్పిస్తే ఇక్కడ చాలా మందికి ఉపాధి దొరుకుతుంది. ఒకటి టూత్ పిక్స్, చాలా వెరైటీస్ ఉన్నాయి. బ్యాంబూ చార్కోల్ కూడా తయారు చేస్తే ఇక్కడ కాస్మెటిక్స్ కానీ, వాటర్ ప్యూరిఫైయర్ కానీ, హెయిర్ ప్యూరిఫైయర్ కి గ్రాన్యూల్స్ కింద వాడుతున్నారు. హెయిర్ ప్యూరిఫైయర్ బ్యాగ్స్ వస్తున్నాయి ఇప్పుడు. అవి కూడా చైనా నుంచే తీసుకొచ్చి ఇక్కడ ప్యూరిఫైయర్ బ్యాగ్స్ తయారు చేసి అమ్ముతున్నారు. అలాంటి అవకాశం మాకు ముందుకెళ్లే అవకాశాలు ఉంటాయి.
మీరు ఎక్కడి నుంచి వచ్చారండి?
నేను సిద్దిపేట సార్. నా పేరు తుమ్మల బాలు. మిత్రా ట్రేడర్స్ బ్యాంబూ స్టోర్ నాది అక్కడ రన్ చేస్తున్నా.
అంటే ఇప్పుడు మీకు కామన్ ఫెసిలిటీ సెంటర్ కావాలా, లేకపోతే అంటే మనం ఇక్కడ మాట్లాడుతుంటే రెగ్యులేటరీ కంప్లైన్సెస్, మీకు అక్కడి నుంచి మెటీరియల్ తీసుకురావడానికి ప్రాబ్లం అవుతుందా?
మెటీరియల్ తీసుకురావడానికి కాస్ట్ ఎక్కువ అవుతుంది.
కాస్ట్ ఎక్కువ అవుతుందంటే డిస్టెన్స్ కూడా ఎక్కువైపోయింది. అస్సాం నుంచి అంటే ఎక్కువైపోద్ది, అది మనం తగ్గించలేము.
అయితే అంటే మేము ఈ 14.5 హైట్ సరిపోతుంది. ఒకటి జిఎస్టీ మినహాయింపు ఇస్తే సరిపోతుంది. వాటి ద్వారా మేము కొంచెం ముందుకెళ్ళగలం.
జిఎస్టీ
5% ఉంది సార్.
జీరో
చేయాలి, ఖచ్చితంగా చేయాలి సార్. అది వ్యవసాయ ఉత్పత్తుల కింద గవర్నమెంట్ దానికి
ఓకే మీరు పెట్టిన యాడ్ చేస్తానండి. తర్వాత మీకు లోకల్ గా ఇంకేమన్నా మీకు ఏమన్నా అక్కడ ఏమన్నా ఫెసిలిటీకి చిన్న చిన్నది కావాలంటే అది కరెంట్ అంటే అది స్టేట్ గవర్నమెంట్ ది, అది సపరేట్ మనం ఏమి దీనిలో చేయగలేము.
ఇంకోటి మేము అంటే లోన్ గురించి కూడా ప్రైవేట్ బ్యాంకర్స్ దగ్గరికి వెళ్తే 14.5 మాకు ఇంట్రెస్ట్ పడుతుంది. కొంచెం మీరు రికమెండ్ చేసి బ్యాంకుల ద్వారా మాకు టర్న్ ఓవర్ తక్కువ ఉంటుంది సార్. అంటే ఎందుకంటే మేము లారీలకు కిరాయిలు అయిపోతాం. 1,30,000 రూపాయల కిరాయిలు, 70,000 సరుకు అవుతుంది. దానివల్ల మాకు టర్న్ ఓవర్ జరుగుతుంది. దాన్ని రికమెండ్ చేసి మాకు కూడా ఉపాధి.
ఒకసారి తర్వాత మీరు మమ్మల్ని కలవండి, మీ దాని గురించి మేము మళ్ళీ చెప్తాము. మిగతా పాయింట్ టేకప్ చేద్దాం. ఇది అయిపోయిన తర్వాత లంచ్ చేద్దాం. థ్యాంక్ యూ. జస్ట్ ఇది అయిపోయినాక 2-3 నిమిషాల్లో కంప్లీట్ చేద్దాం. AMC set charges, exemption of AMC cess on imported and other states purchased RCN and to restrict the cess to RCN procured exclusively through notified market yards. Cess may be only imposed on RCN and not on cashew processor. This, if anything, only I think this is from Srikakulam, Kalasa Cashew Manufacturers Association. We will from Srikakulam, Kalasa Cashew Manufacturers Association. We will send it as it is. Again, there is customs clearance issues in Vizag port. in comparison to other port to streamline and facilitate the ease of clearance in Vizag port. But the specific recommendation should be specific. क्या दिक्कत है? What is the problem? If you specify the problem, then we can take up. If anything is to be, I think Senthil Kumar will coordinate in getting it specified. Senthil Kumar will get దాన్ని యాడ్ చేసి పంపిద్దామండి. Regulatory compliance, MSME will struggle with GST filing. This has already been discussed in detail. Labor compliances and frequent rule updates. Rules will goes on updating. It has to be updated. Otherwise, there will be some shortcomings or shortfalls that cannot be addressed. Okay, any difficulty in for compliance, that will be taken care of by approaching the appropriate authorities. High and fluctuating raw material prices, cement, steel, copper, chemicals and packaging materials show frequent volatility, making products cost unpredictable. Create a state raw material bank under the Department of Industries. For so many MSMEs, our NSIC, National Small Industries Corporation, will run raw material banks. I request MSMEs to approach state offices of the NSIC to get the raw material problem solved to a great extent. If they are not available right now, you can make them include your raw material in their raw material bank, so that your problems to maximum extent can be addressed. Again, developing long-term rate contracts issue has given. Annual rate contracts with leading manufacturers through AP e-procurement or JUMP linked portal. Supply accessible to registered MSMEs at uniform rates with equality, flexibility, quantity flexibility. Yes, this is already there for all MSMEs. It is there. If you want to elaborate it, please send it separately. It is already there for MSMEs. We onboard, we get them on board to sell their products. It is there. If you have any issue, we will take up separately with JUM. Even our MSME DFO office, Balanagar, will make you aware of what are the facilities available as far as JUM is concerned, or your uploading on JUM is concerned. Okay. Okay, sir. Right. MSMEs face multiple complaints under local bodies, state and central laws. This has already been, until and unless some specific recommendation is there, it is very difficult. Unified MSME compliance code, combining approvals under labor, pollution, fire and factory laws. Department often functioning in a policing or surveillance mode rather than facilitation. Again, somebody is telling enforcement. Enforcement, when we go for enforcement, again this same sentence will come over there. Once enforcement comes, there is licensing, policing, inspector raj, everything will come. Central regulation, lack of uniform and standardized policies across states. This is a separate subject. Limitations. You please go through, and if any concrete suggestion or addition is required, we will incorporate it. Thank you. We will break for the lunch. I request all of you to please join us once again. If not for these recommendations, there are important presentations lined up for your benefit, for your understanding. Please, EPFO presentation is PM Vikasit Bharat Rozgar Yojana, PMVBY. That is very, very important. Please do come back to that presentation. Thank you very much for your patience. Please have the lunch. Thank you so much. Before going to those sessions, I would like to have a glance of the leftover items. Can someone run the presentation? Keep it. Next topic, please. cost and competitiveness. Export promotion mission. No, not this one. Those presentations. Another half an hour we will complete it. Just we will run up and. Madam. Logistics and supply chain, can we get paper? The important topic is logistics and supply chain. It is the part of reducing cost. Afterwards, we have left with only BIS testing ecosystem. So it's not much. We will run through this logistics and supply chain, which enable MSMEs to reduce their cost of their products. Bulk and heavy manufacturing centers like mining and cement, rail and multimodal connectivity. Connect these centers through railways, shipping and waterways to reduce transport costs. It is a generic recommendation. I would request the stakeholders from where you want connectivity, from which port or which railway zone or city or railway station, then only it will be considered. My point would be to be specific. I think Professor left or has not come yet. This is one specific request from my side. High freight costs and poor last mile connectivity due to fragmented logistics and inadequate all-weather roads. Offer priority access and different toll freight rates for MSME goods. Upgrade last mile road under national infrastructure schemes. If you compare the present road rail connectivity with a few years back, there is a tremendous improvement. Still there is scope for improvement. I request to be specific from where it is required and how it is required. Your recommendation should be more specific. Insufficient warehouse infrastructure near production centers increase storage and transportation cost. I do agree with it, but for which product and where those are required? From where your connectivity will takes place, those are required. We will request these stakeholders to connect with us and give specific recommendations. Madam, this logistics, we have got the generic recommendations. We have to obtain from where they want logistics, they want warehouses. This we will get it. Then only we can finish it up in a meaningful manner. High cost of private fulfillment centers for low volume luxury skincare MSMEs, lack of climate controlled storage and poor integration with logistic networks. Establish MSME dedicated fulfillment hubs with subsidized storage. Provide shared climate control space and integrate MSME website with national logistics systems. I think ONDC platform is there for this online digital marketing purpose. However, these fulfillment centers where it is required, we will find it out, because this is B Magna Global Skinlux. We have to approach Madam. I think she is not there. Again, point number 5, 6, 7, 8. High logistics cost due to poor transport connectivity. Importing raw material is difficult. Absence of this government support in importing from China. Why importing from China? You can think of some other within India. Establish a government China. Facilitate establishment and optimization of import routes to support strategic sectors and ensure seamless access to global supply chains. Anyhow, strategic sectors, China is not going to help us. This is also general, madam. You have to be specific. Limited storage facility, high land cost and godowns. This we have to take up with the state governments. We have taken up in various fora, and we continue to take up with them. Unavailability of warehouse in the Srikakulam region. Encourage warehouse establishment with incentives. I think their problem is going to solve. In each assembly constituency, one MSME park is going to come where there could be a provision for warehousing. High logistic cost for bulky herbal raw materials. High transportation and distribution costs. Individual MSMEs dispatch small loads leading to higher per unit freight costs and inefficiencies in delivery routes. Inadequate warehousing and storage facilities, lack of proper storage, especially temperature controlled or moisture free space causes product losses and quality deterioration. Establish cluster level warehousing and cold storages under MSME or NABARD infrastructure schemes to reduce spoilage and rental cost per unit. This is VESA Foundation. We requested them to come up with a proposal of setting up a common facility center wherein they can have the facility of warehousing. So this is the only solution. We are happy to assist them through MSC CDP. Inefficient inventory management. Overproduction or stockouts lead to higher holding costs, blocked working capital and missed orders. This is not a challenge, not a recommendation from our side. Overproduction or stockpile up is their own problem. They have to plan their production as per their PPC, production planning and control schedules. That only can solve their problem. Okay, this is over. Next, BAS
Quality standards.
Quality standards. QCOs. Restriction on uncertified imports affect MSMEs relying on low-cost foreign imports, especially from China. Create sector-specific exemptions or simplified norms for low-risk MSME products. QCOs are designed for physical goods excluding digital services. Develop voluntary IT service quality certification under BAS for digital services. Head of BAS already told he will look into the issue of the feasibility whether they can have IT service quality certification under BIS or not. If anything else you want, you can come up. No BIS standards exist for software as service or POS applications. Introduce BIS standards for IT service, reliability, data protection and POS systems. This is the same answer as previous question. So, BIS certification is costly and complex for skincare MSMEs with limited approved labs and standard that exclude AI-driven formulations. So naturally it will be costly because skincare, once you apply proper certified scheme also our skin get affected. Naturally this will have stringent norms. Introduce fast track BIS approval. It is not that easy because some human trials will take place and it is not that easy, but anyhow Director BIS will look into the matter and Srikanth Garu, I think he can give the suggestions after going through this. We will forward it by tomorrow evening after getting his inputs. Inadequate testing infrastructure forces MSMEs to send samples to distant cities. Expanding test labs in Tier 2, Tier 3 cities, equip labs fully, recruit trained person. Again my answer would be, go for common facility center wherein you can include laboratories for testing facilities, you can have training facility also for getting the personnel trained and carry out the tests. Limited limited exposure to quality and productivity tools reduces MSME competitiveness. Conduct lean manufacturing and Six Sigma awareness programs for MSMEs. We are already doing it. It is not a good suggestion at all. Actually, we do conduct programs yearly. That too, directions have come to organize in a particular blocks. Blocks are also being decided by Government of India head office. So we have no role in where to conduct and how to conduct. They will give the guidelines and we will simply follow it. We are doing it. Just we will upload the programs on the website. You can make use of those programs. High cost and time in obtaining BIS certification. Financial and technical support may be given to obtaining BIS certification. Fortunately, we have BIS office in Hyderabad. You can make use of the facilities, the personnel available there to get their suggestions, services. Frequent notification of QCOs without adequate transition time for MSMEs. Provide extended transition timelines for MSMEs to comply with new QCOs. Ensure consultative process before issuing involving MSME in new QCOs representatives. How much time? Complex documentation and procedural requirements under BIS certification. Allow self-certification or third-party certification for low-risk products. For this, you need to approach BIS authorities whether really your product is low-risk item or not. They only can tell, and you have to follow the guidelines. There is no shortcut or something like that to get it. High cost and long lead time for new product trials and approvals, testing, fortification, validation and regulatory approvals delay market entry. Utilize shared pilot plants and testing labs for faster prototyping and validation. Coordination with FSSAI, state food labs for streamlined testing and certification. Yes, this can be an option wherever laboratories, government laboratories are there. You can make use of those laboratories. Point number 15, testing ecosystem. The absence of dedicated testing facilities for spice manufacturing units in Warangal limits quality assurance and market competitiveness. Establish a government supported lab equipment for testing spice quality parameters such as moisture content, pesticide residue, microbial, so on. So these are all can be established under the MSc CDP scheme, wherein you can set up a laboratory and also some manufacturing or processing facilities. So we already told them in the local meeting, that is a cluster level workshop at Warangal, to submit a proposal for setting up a common facility center for food processing sector. Thank you. This is also over. Next. Technology, sustainable technologies, we can leave it, these two. Strengthening manufacturing, plug and play, innovation and R&D. This we can take. You go for strengthening of manufacturing. Because paucity of time, these two we will complete and we will hand over the stage to those three presentations. Those are very, very crucial and important for MSMEs. Investment in manufacturing. Inadequate availability of working capital within common facility centers limits their operational efficiency and service delivery to cluster units. Working capital. Government is providing grant of 21 crores out of 30 crores. You have to approach the bank for working capital. There is no other option available. For anything, raw material or anything, you can go. Plug and play. The textile sector in Sirsala faces constraint due to limited availability of plug and play machinery. Again, this can be addressed through common facility center only, wherein plug and play facility can be created In industrial estates also, it can be created. Already Madikonda Industrial Estate, they have their office there, they have created some facilities. Common facility centers. The textile cluster in Sirsala faces infrastructure limitations due to the non-availability of operational common facility center. This, we have already requested them in the cluster level workshop to come up with the proposal for common facility center, and they are already on the job. They are getting the DPR prepared. So, common facility center again, despite the concentration of approximately 400 granite units within 5 km radius of in Karimnagar, the lack of dedicated common facility center. Again, this is also the same. The textile ecosystem, establish a technology and design innovation center. Yes, common facility center can have a technology and design innovation center. These are all in whole, I can say, setting up of common facility centers in the clusters can address these problems. However, if you have any specific suggestions or recommendations, those can be given as a supplement to this what you have already provided. Industry training center not operational in Sirsala. Set up industry academic skill center with shared training equipment for cluster industries. The lack of access to modern technology and upgraded equipment in the power loom sector Sirsala presents. Again, they are asking for the same thing. For establishing CFC, land can be taken on lease for 25 years and building on 15 years. This is not the challenge. This is already a minimum norm. Owners are scared to extend lease for 25 years. There cannot be any alternative for this. One has to take lease. If it is a land with building, it is 15 years. Land with only land, it is not 25 years, it is 30 years. They have to pay. There is no other option as per the existing guidelines. SPV should have a character of inclusiveness for enrolling new members. Yes, it is already there. It is not a suggestion. Inclusiveness, it is already there. There is no limitation for becoming SPV member. If a cluster have 400 members, there is no restriction that 400 cannot be SPV members. There is no limitation or restriction. As per the guidelines, the third installment of Government of India grant is being released on reimbursement basis. SPV must practically arrange the additional 10% of Government of India grant prior to closure of this project. Yes, this is as per guidelines and there should not be any excuse or relaxation for this. At present, Government of India grant is restricted to for project cost up to 30 crores only. As the MSME classification, an unit with rupees 25 crore is classified as small category. Hence, CFCs up to 50 crore can be established with the support of state and central government, FAPSIA. Even no proposal has come during the past few years for a 10 crore CFC or 15 crore CFC or 30 crore CFC. This is just for the sake of suggestion. Not Andhra Pradesh, sir. I am talking about Telangana. Telangana only one gold cluster, Karimnagar, is operational. This is less than 10 crores. One Jagitiala rice cluster. This is got approved and joint inspection has not been completed. Not gone for first installment even. Third proposal is marketing hub of Elite. For that also less than 10 crores. No proposal is pending or under preparation, I can say. So 50 crores, they are asking for more than 30 crores. Even 30 crores proposals are not coming. Okay, anyhow, no issue. Fragmented production and R&D activities, lack of coordination among engineering manufacturing. Implement ERP and project management tools, develop integrated work plan linking R&D manufacturing and testing train setup R&D can be part of Common Facility Center, nobody is objecting it. ERP, it is a small thing, that's any enterprise can have their own ERP. There is no restriction in that. But that cannot be a policy suggestion. That's what I mean to say. Low private investment in manufacturing due to high setup cost. Offer capital subsidy and interest subvention for first generation entrepreneurs in new manufacturing. It cannot be based on generation, it can be based on the guidelines of respective ministries and banks. It's very difficult to become a policy. Low private investment in MSME manufacturing due to long payback periods. Launch a dedicated MSME investment promotion mission to attract small and medium. Somebody has suggested MSME bank. If that comes, it may solve the problem of dedicated investment promotion mission. Limited risk appetite among local entrepreneurs. Provide capital subsidy 15 to 25% for new manufacturing. Capital subsidy scheme may be considered by ministry. Earlier it was there, it was discontinued, it was operational for SC/ST entrepreneurs. It can be there. Not for initial manufacturing, it is for technology upgradation. If you are going to upgrade your existing technology, then only it can be given. It may come into effect because that suggestion has come from various parts of the country and from Andhra Telangana as well. Fragmented implementation of MSME schemes across multiple departments, industry, skill, IT, energy. Create an interdepartmental coordination cell under the industries department for unified execution. Develop a digital MSME project dashboard to track approvals, fundings and outcomes. We have our own dashboard, mymsme.gov.in. Whatever we are providing, those are all available on a single page dashboard on thumbnails, but most of them are not using. So many, very few MSMEs are using it. The existing facilities, even some entrepreneurs used to ask, sir, can you send the guidelines? The guidelines are very much available on the website. They don't have time. Even if you Google it, they will get the guidelines. Even so many things what they are asking, even if you Google it, they will get. If not the first links, you click the second or third, you will get whatever you desire. But people don't have that much time to do it. Otherwise, if you, by the way, you can visit our office. We are happy to help you, assist you. These are very, very small issues. If you feel anything I am missing or I am not taking it seriously, please remind me. We will again discuss and try to incorporate. Absence of dedicated infrastructure for sizing, calendaring, finishing. This is also a common facility center. Second one is also solar drying. This can also be included in common facility center. These are all related to common facility center. So I am skipping it up. Okay. Cost and competitiveness. This factors of enhancing productivity. These are all. Manufacturing is over. Strengthening manufacture. Only left with innovation and R&D. Anything else? Okay. This is the last one. Innovation and R&D. Somebody has raised the question of including R&D. Definitely we will consider it. Already the component is there in common facility centers. It may not be big R&D. It may be reasonably good. That is up to the DPR, that is up to the cluster, how much you want to keep for R&D. There is no restriction in components. There is a restriction in total project cost, 30 crores. There is a restriction in Government of India grant, that is 70%, that is 21 crores. But no restriction on components inside that your DPR preparation has to take care of it. Weak industry academia linkages, limit skill-based learning opportunities, and there is limited awareness among MSMEs about government financial schemes. We are doing, every year we are doing so many awareness programs, entrepreneurship awareness programs. Entrepreneurs leadership and skill development programs, management development programs, PM Vishwakarma awareness programs. In all the programs, we invariably try to create awareness amongst entrepreneurs as well as artisans about the financial schemes, financial literacy in all programs. If you have any specific questions, please contact us so that we can include. Even if we are ready to include where some MSME participation is there. If you want awareness program in a particular area or a particular industrial area or in a particular district, we are ready to come and do the awareness programs in that place. Lack of institutional investor focus, smaller MSMEs, VC, funds prioritize late stage startups. Mandate 10% of funds for startups. There are so many schemes for helping startups. So already we have the schemes. So for awareness, definitely we will do the awareness if you approach us. Anyhow, this recommendation will go so that if government feels it should be a policy or it should be with some clarity or with some refinement, definitely they may consider. Patents, lack of prior art set skills. MSMEs struggle with conducting comprehensive prior art searches, leading to the filing of non-novel patents which are later rejected. Offer subsidized access to commercial patent databases and professional patent search services for MSMEs through technical institutions, designated IPR promotion centers. We have intellectual property facilitation centers. 6 such centers are available in Hyderabad. Please do visit, please do interact with them so that this problem can be almost solved. So I request, this is from Federation of Telangana Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Anyhow, if any specific recommendation is there, we are happy to take it out. Innovation, limited branding and packaging support restricts MSMEs export and e-commerce competitiveness. Trademark approach take long. International filings are expensive. Government of India is providing financial support for domestic as well as international patent filings. It's 1 lakh and 5 lakhs respectively. So make use of that. If you have any queries, Madam Swapna is here. Take her help. She is running the IPFC in NIMSME. One is there in Nikrisat. Elsewhere also in private engineering colleges also there. You take benefit and get the financial support also for the patents, what you are going to file or what you have filed. Lack of dedicated support for mergers and acquisitions hampers MSMEs, succession planning and strategic growth, consolidation or smooth exit. Create a merger and acquisition facilitation desk under the MSME ministry to provide subsidized legal and financial advisory services for MSMEs undergoing consolidation. So far, nobody has approached us for any merger and acquisition related issues so far. So I think it is more related to Ministry of Corporate Affairs. They will assist you. They will address the issue during their presentation. Limited funding for applied industrial research. Again, my point would be take the benefit of MSc CDP scheme. Only thing is to motivate and get the SPV formed. Then automatically things will move faster. We are happy to help you, assist you. Even in DPR also we suggest some of the agencies or individuals who can prepare the DPR. For engineering related products or plastic related products, our Central Institute of Tool Design, they can prepare the DPR. CPET is ready to make the BPR if you want to go for plastic related common facility center. So please take benefit of that. Few platforms for student industry project interaction. Facilitate internship programs for MSME linked skill building. Even T-Hub also doing so many programs for innovators, students, they are also helping. All engineering colleges have their incubation centers. If you visit our office, any entrepreneur, prospective entrepreneur or existing entrepreneur have any idea, you can approach us, we will guide you, or we will even refer to a specific official to take your innovation into a prototype and commercial product also. On that day I have visited T-Hub. They are guiding students and prospective entrepreneurs by giving them support for making prototypes. Fragmented funding landscape with minimal coordination between government and private investors. Partner with SIDBI's Fund of Funds for Startups, NABARD and NIIF for co-financing and risk sharing. This morning we have had enough discussion on the funding related. Cost complex procedures and long timelines discourage small entrepreneurs. Introduce reimbursement schemes for IPR filing. It is already there. They are asking for patents, designs, trademarks, GI. All are there. These are all are being reimbursed. Only thing is you may be lacking awareness. You may be lacking some information. Please do visit us, MSME DFO at Balanagar or NIMSME at Yosavkuda or any intellectual property facilitation council. They will help you because Government of India, Ministry of MSME is only funding for these IPFCs. Please do visit them and get the benefit on this. I am once again repeating, patents, design, trademarks, GIs are reimbursable. Many MSMEs are facing challenges for liquidity and finding it hard to invest in R&D. Really it is very difficult thing to invest on R&D, but under MSc CDP, as I told, you can have an R&D facility which cater to your specific needs. Again, preparation of DPR is your domain. You can make use of it. Proper DPR, getting prepared the proper DPR is very vital in making the project success. Please visit. Please take the help of proper educated persons or agencies in getting DPRs prepared. This is my sincere advice. Wrong DPR or incomplete DPR or lack of knowledge DPR will throw you to end up somewhere. So please, Government of India is reimbursing 50 lakh, up to 50 lakh, not 50 lakh, up to 50 lakh rupees towards preparation of DPR in MSc CDP scheme. That is, whatever your contribution, 15% contribution, this 50 lakh, if you invest 50 lakhs on DPR, that is your contribution. Remaining amount, remaining 4 crores, if it is a 30 crore project, only 4 crores you have to spend. That already 50 lakhs you have spent towards preparation of DPR. This is the scheme. If anybody, any industry, group of entrepreneurs want further details about MSc CDP scheme, I am happy to help them, assist them, whatever the way possible. At any time during office hours, they can visit our office. Thank you very much for your patient listening. Thank you very much, madam. All the way you have come, you are witnessing all these things. All madams, they have come from Bombay to. Now I request madams to take over. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for your energetic deliberation on all the challenges and the recommendations. Now we are moving to the second part of the session. I will have a small inaugural session and then we'll move on with the presentations. I request again our joint director and the head of office to please occupy the dais to invite the dignitaries. I request Srimati Y. Munukumari, CGM, SIDBI, Mumbai, to please occupy the dais. I request our Joint Secretary Srimati Mercy ma'am to please occupy the dais. Ma'am, you are not there for the inaugural session, you can please join us. I request Srimati Meena Verma, CGM Exim Bank, Hyderabad to please occupy the dais. I request Shri Kalyan Mukherjee, CGM Canara Bank to please occupy the dais. I request Shri Akshay, Joint DGFT, Director General of Foreign Trade, Hyderabad to please occupy the dais. I request Shri B. Chandrasekhar, Regional PF Commissioner, EPFO Hyderabad to please occupy the dais.
He is there in the opposite.
This EPFO.
Should I call him? The other person is in London.
I request Ms. Divya Ujjwal, Section Officer DFS to please occupy the dais.
His name and EPFO help. His session is last.
EPFO person has come or not?
He's come. He's there outside.
He's there outside.
Okay.
Chandrasekhar sir?
I'll call him if you want.
Call him. I now request our Joint Director to please welcome our dignitaries with a sapling and a kanwa. I request sir to please welcome Srimati Y. Munnikumari, CGM Sippy Mumbai with a plant and a kanwa. I request sir to welcome Srimati Meena Verma, CGM Exim Bank with a plant and a convent. I request sir to please welcome Shri Kalyan Mukherjee, CGM Canara Bank with a plant and a convent. I request sir to welcome Shri B. Chandrasekhar, Regional PF Commissioner, EPFO with a plant and a kanwa. I request sir to welcome Ms. Divya Ujjwal, Section Officer DFS with a plant and a kanwa. With this small inaugural session, we are directly moving on to the presentations for the afternoon. I hand over the stage to Shri Akshay sir, DGFT, to present on the Export Promotion Mission from Department of Commerce, Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Thank you.
We can ask them to come facilitate the front row.
Yeah, the dignitaries can please occupy the front seats, please.
Good afternoon to all of the dignitaries and the members from trade once again, and members from the Export Promotion Councils and banking and non-banking financial institutions. Yeah. So through the morning we have gone through some of the issues or the policy recommendations what the members of trade have mentioned. Some of the issues are getting addressed through some of the initiatives under the Export Promotion Mission. Recently, you must be aware that the Government of India has announced the Export Promotion Mission, which brought to umbrella categories of Niryat Protsahan and Niryat Disha. right? So we will go into each of the individual the schemes, what is being proposed. These are at the initial stage. However, the implementation of these, we are looking forward to the detailed procedures for these implementations, right? So, under the two components, two basic umbrella components, we have the first one as Virat Protsahan, where the objective is to strengthen India's trade finance system and bridge the MSME trade finance gap through diversified trade financing options. So, through the morning until now, we have seen that a lot of things under the MSME institutions, the two major issues come into play. One is the access to the credit, and two is the market access. These were two enablers also, which was mentioned in one of the initial slides by Mr. CCS Rao Garu. So these are the issues we are trying to address. So this part where we have different individual schemes like the interest subvention scheme for pre-shipment and post-shipment credit, alternative trade instruments for promoting export factoring. These are the things which will directly impact the MSME. So export promotion mission, in a way, it's focused on improving the export competitiveness of the MSMEs and thereby trying to increase the foothold of the MSMEs in India's exports. Before going forward, I would like to ask how many MSME exporters are there in this who have done, in this room, who have done at least 5 consignments till now? Okay, so I believe that there are a lot of MSME exporters who want, who are getting initiated to the international business or exports, I believe, right? So the benefit of everybody, I'll just go through the individual schemes and the broad contours of each of this. This will address, because a lot of issues were raised by individuals who I don't see now. Some of the schemes would have helped in terms of their issues or the problem statements, right? So, previously, yeah. So I was going about mentioning about the two things: interest subvention scheme for pre-shipment and post-shipment credit, the export factoring services where the other institutional institutions or the private institutions are also involved, where they'll buy the invoices, they'll remit some part of the invoice, the export invoice, and the rest they will do it later once it is realized. So those are the instruments which are there. We'll get into the details in the coming slides. Apart from this, the government and the DGFT and the Ministry of Commerce and Industry is also thinking of promoting e-commerce export. So what we are thinking now is to increase the cash flow of the e-commerce exporters who are running their e-commerce. Like for example, somebody, woman entrepreneur doing export of the handicraft products or the fashion jewelry and so on. The availability of credit should not be an issue. So to catering to that segment of the e-commerce exporters also, the DGFT will be coming up with something called credit cards to support e-commerce exports with to compensate to the lack of the traditional export credit. Apart from this, there is collateral support for export credit also, which aims to bridge the existing collateral gap and to enable smoother export credit. Further, we have a scheme for supporting emerging export opportunities where there are difficult geographies where our MSME exporters would not be able to export because of the lot of political risks and the buyer risk and so on. So towards in those sectors, we would like to support the MSME exporters in such high risk markets and through access to shared risk and credit enhancement instruments. So these are the list of various schemes. The detailed implementation of this would take some time to come in, but I would request all of you to make sure that whenever you are exporting something and in case you need finance, access to finance at whatever level, whether it is at the stage of procurement of raw materials, getting the capital goods for your factory, importing the raw materials or exports, once you have done the exports till the time you get the foreign exchange realized, your capital, the working capital should not be strained to a large extent, and it should be available for your next cycle of your production and export. So that is the whole objective. If you understand this broad concept, then you know where to come and look at in terms of what are the schemes being offered by DGFT in the coming years. This export promotion mission is being rolled out for the next 6 years with more than 25,000 crore worth of outlay. Next slide, please. So the second broad umbrella of schemes is called Nirya Disha. Nirya means export, Disha is the direction, right? So here we are trying to build the export capacities of various stakeholders in this export ecosystem. For example, the first scheme is about supporting export quality and technical compliances. Right, so one of the requirements or one of the policy recommendations what MSME DFO has collated is that we need reimbursement on the certifications or some of the certifications whatever they have got because it is of high cost. So this particular scheme addresses that. So we are already in the process of trying to identify the kind of certifications, lab testing and so on, which would incur cost to the exporters and which would be required to be reimbursed. So that is the first part. Next is with respect to support to market access. To reach, as I said, market access is very important for any entrepreneur and definitely for an MSME export entrepreneur. Market access across the borders at different locations, different countries. What are the sectors? It's there. And this market access can happen through various modes. It can happen through buyer-seller meets, attending to the trade fairs, through the internet, digital marketing and so on. So we are trying to see as to how we can support the market access to MSMEs. So to reach the global competitiveness of Indian firms. So some part of the participation cost of the entrepreneurs in the international exhibitions of trade fairs and participation in the buyer-seller meets, developed buyer-seller meet, product demonstrations and so on. This will be reimbursed to a certain extent. So that is what is this particular thing. So basically when an MSME entrepreneur is getting into the international business, so wherever there is a bit of cost, you are advised sincerely to please try to see if that cost is reimbursable under various schemes of the DGFT or under the schemes of MSME Ministry and so on, so that it gets reimbursed. However, going forward, the DGFT will be rolling out the technical modalities as to how the application will have to be done online, because we are mostly into the 100% online based system for application processing and so on. However, considering the various stakeholders being involved here, we have in the banking system, we will be involved in RBI, non-banking finance systems, the customs for the shipping bill data, invoice data and so on. So it will be a very detailed the system which we will be rolling out in the coming days. Right. The next thing was support to export warehousing. This was also one of the demands from which we have already collected under the MSME departments, saying that we need support for, because warehousing can happen at the source place where the goods are to be shipped, or warehousing needs can be required at the place of the market or the destination countries, right? For example, you know how fulfillment centers of Amazon, Flipkart or Walmart works. They have the fulfillment centers, the products are stocked over there, and whenever there is an order, it's quickly rushed to the customer. So similarly, we are trying to think of such kind of models where we encourage organizations, associations to set up export warehousing concepts, and this will be supported through another Nirya Disha scheme of the export promotion mission. One more thing which we have it over here is support to inland transport and handling. So this also will be, again, there were some of the requirements saying that from some districts we are having requirements for transport and the cost is high and all those things. So that will be taken care under this particular scheme. We'll get into the details in the next slides. but I'm just mentioning about this. Somebody mentioned about the branding and packaging needs. So we have support in various forms for export branding and packaging to enhance India's export identity and through unified branding and packaging. So apart from that, we have support for trade facilitation and intelligence to help industry associations and district level bodies to build capabilities across the entire value chain, whether with respect to creating knowledge base or the data in terms of what exactly helps to the MSME entrepreneurs and so on. So that will be taken care of under this particular initiative. So coming to the detailed aspects of these schemes. So first one is the interest subvention for pre and post shipment credit. I hope most of you are aware of what is pre-shipment credit and post-shipment credit. Pre-shipment credit is one where you say that you have a confirmed export order. However, you want finance, you want the amount to procure the raw materials manufactured and exported. So based on the security, the export confirmed export order being the security, you can present to the financial institutions and you can secure the pre-shipment credit. Now the question was with respect to the higher rate of interest or non-optimal rate of interest which is being offered to the MSME exporters. So government is coming up with interest subvention for such kind of pre-shipment credit. So effectively the rate of interest would come down and the burden on the MSME exporters would come down, right? Similarly, in the post-shipment credit where you have done the exports and you have the export invoice, this would be acting as the collateral against which the banks would be offering you the loan or the advance, the amount, and after the realization, based on some of the charges, you will be getting the other part of it. So in these two schemes, security or collateral is the confirmed export order or the invoices. So these are how it works in terms of pre-shipment and post-shipment credit for the benefit of everybody. Next we have alternative trade segment. I mean, many people may be aware here, but for others, it's about different way of doing things. So once, let's say, an MSME exporter has done the invoicing, he wouldn't want to wait for the, he has done the exports and he's given a credit period to the buyer, let's say for example of 90 days. However, he would want to take up the next cycle of the manufacturing for the next order. So he wouldn't want to wait till then. So he would just sell the invoices to a factoring agency. This might be again some of the financial institutions like banks, or it can be some of the private firms. I mean, we are encouraging a lot of competition. That's how we want the cost of factoring to be coming down and it should be competitive for the exporters, specifically MSME exporters. By doing this, basically the MSME exporter will be selling the invoice, they will be getting around 80 to 90% of the value immediately. That will have to be cash flow for their next cycle of the export manufacturing. And once it is realized completely, they will charges and remit the rest of it. One advantage here is that the risk, the payment risk is also getting transferred to the factoring agency. Right? In the previous two things, you had to realize it and through the banking channel, and based on that, you some part, the most part of it you get it. Here, under the non-recourse factoring services, the factoring agency will take the responsibility or the risk onto the agency, and based on the premiums, whatever is decided between the exporter and the factoring agency, there is scope for you to sell these invoices, right? So in this way, the risk is getting shifted from the exporter to the factoring agencies. Now the question is, how does DGFT and Commerce try to make it very seamless in terms of having credit rating agencies, buy rating agencies, the financial institutions, and so on. So it's a broad spectrum of stakeholders who will have to come here. So that's what DGFT and Commerce Ministry is working on it, to come up with a platform and solution which is completely online and so on. So that will be rolled out right. So next, as I was mentioning about e-commerce exporters, is also one of the growth engines for our exports. If you see some of the news clippings, more than 5 billion worth of e-commerce has been done from India in the past year and so on. That's a huge thing, and that definitely caters to MSME entrepreneurs and definitely sometimes micro entrepreneurs as well. So to support their financial needs at various aspects of the various stages of the export orders and so on, we are coming up with something called the credit cards for e-commerce exporters. It's a kind of a revolving credit where you have a limit, you utilize it, you get it, you pay it, and then again you get the credit. So it's we believe that this there will be good traction in terms of the number of people who take this benefit under the e-commerce exports, especially under the clusters of MSMEs, like for example the artisan clusters, right? So they will be definitely wanting to have such kind of credit facility, which will be completely online, which will be based on the registrations and all. The advantage of DGFT is that DGFT has already got data integrations with respect to customs, GST, Minister of Corporate Affairs, Minister of MSME, and various banks, RBI, and so on. Right? So we have to probably extend that integration with some of the other agencies like credit rating agencies and so on. But we'll work towards that to come up with this particular platform. Next. Yeah, there is one specific component under Niryat Protsahan is the support for emerging export opportunities. The objective is to enable Indian MSMEs to expand into new or high-risk markets through access to shared risk and credit enhancement instruments. There are various scenarios or circumstances where you feel that there is a politically risk country where you have to export. There is an opportunity also, there is a premium which you can raise. The buyer is okay, but the country political risk is high. So in such situations, it's a high risk market, but somehow the confidence level is there in terms of the exporter or in terms of the credit rating agency based on the credit rating. So to encourage the foothold of our exporters in such kind of markets, we are trying to propose support for emerging export opportunities. And once we get into that, we will be able to expand to or diversify into various product categories. So that is how it is. The nature of assistance will be like it's a risk coverage and a specified percentage of transaction value depending upon the market and buyer risk assessment. Again, it will be a system-driven, the rules-driven risk assessment which comes from the other agencies. It will be based on what other financial institutions give inputs, and it will be done in an online mode. So that is how it is being planned out. Next. Yeah, I was mentioning that there is a need for these certifications to be done for various export products, whether it is organic cotton, the silk, the source of the wood certification, agricultural certification, and other certifications done by various agencies. The costs, taxes, and other levies which are which are imposed on the goods which are leaving the country, which are basically exported, should not be exported because it adds to the cost to the buyer abroad as well, and adds to the cost to this thing to our exporter. So we have to nullify all the duties, cost towards that, and this is one of the efforts what DGFT and the Ministry of Commerce is trying and doing. For this particular thing, I think DGFT will be, I think it's recently issued a public notice. We will be issuing a public notice also in terms of trying to collect what are the certifications which the members of export, MSME exports or all exporters in general have to go through. And based on that, there will be an exhaustive list of the certifications and the reimbursement schedule which will be applicable. Next. So now that we have talked about the access to credit in various modes that get into different stages of the life cycle of export entrepreneur, now we'll come to the market access. To encourage the global reach and competitiveness of Indian firms, we are proposing, we'll be rolling out the support for market access where participation in international trade fairs, buyer-seller meets, reverse buyer-seller meets, and other product demonstration platforms. Some of the logistic costs will be reimbursed. Earlier also it was getting reimbursed under the Market Access Initiative MAS scheme of Department of Commerce. So here also it will be done, and the beneficiaries would be the export promotion councils who take some of the trade delegations, the member delegations and so on, commodity boards and industry associations. Apart from that, the other target beneficiaries are the district and state authorities and the Indian missions abroad, because we felt that Indian missions abroad, the embassies of Indian embassies in other countries also is a key component of promoting Indian exports, especially the brand value of India's exports, products or services and so on. So they will also be keenly involved in this initiative with the Ministry of Commerce and DGFT. We have created a platform where Indian missions abroad is already onboarded, and they are producing a lot of content in terms of giving the buyer data, in terms of trying to help resolve some of the issues raised by Indian exporters in terms of quality control and trade disputes and so on. So we will be continuing to work on that. To reduce the logistic cost from various district places to the ports or through the foreign post offices, so on, we would be providing, there's a scheme to provide support for export warehousing. This can happen through two things. One, overseas warehouses or the permanent exhibition centers abroad, as well as some of the e-commerce export hubs which would be in India. E-commerce export hub will be an enclosure where people can send their consignment, foreign consignments over here. It will get tested, it will be cleared for customs, and it will be packed and sent abroad. So it's a kind of an enclave where the export parcels will be catered to. To address some of the higher cost of logistics for exporters in remote locations, somebody was mentioning about high cost for moving the granites from AP Telangana region to the port and so on, right? So some of the districts which will be identified, saying that it's a low intensity export district, and where we need to hand over to that particular district. Extra focus has been given to try and reduce the logistics cost for the exporters, and based on a specific rate of per kilometer rate, the financial assistance would be given. This would again be based on verified the shipping data from various sources and districts. The list of eligible districts and commodities for this, because it is not for all the products for all the districts. So it will be for the concentrated list of districts where they are at a little disadvantage in terms of location, in terms of accessibility, in terms of other infrastructures, right? So those districts will be taken up under the first phase, and we'll be working on that. Next is about supporting for export branding and packaging. Again, we will be involving EPCs and industry association, trying to come up with the branding campaigns for some of the product categories from the sectors, services, and so on. The idea would be to develop a unified brand India campaign for the products and services. Earlier DGFT had various schemes for promoting brand India. For services, there was something called Services from India Incentive Scheme, SEIs and so on. So similarly, it will be done for both this thing, for both branding and packaging. Next. One of the important aspects in terms of giving market access to export entrepreneurs in general and MSME exporters in specific is to give the market access information, data and intelligence on who is the buyer, because one of the prominent questions we get is who will be our buyer for the product which I manufacture. For this, DGFT has been continuously working on, and recently you might be aware that it has come up with a portal called Trade Connect portal, where an IEC holder can register themselves. They can choose a list of products. It's called Trade Connect portal. Okay, you have to register onto that using your IEC, and based on the product selected, HS4 code-based products, your data would be matched to the buyers, and in case there is a buyer who would post the requirement of a particular product and it matches to your product, you'll be getting a notification. You can get into communication with him through a secured protocol, and you can take it forward if you'll be able to get into an export order. So this is a mechanism which is available. I would encourage some of the new entrepreneurs, MSME entrepreneurs, to kindly register onto this Trade Connect portal and take the benefit of this. So that is one part of it, which you can do it at any point in time and at your convenience of your home or office. The other thing is in terms of requirement to create specific data set of intelligence for market access. For that, there will be schemes where EPCs, export promotion councils, industry associations, accredited academic and research institutions will try and get financial support for making, for coming up with dashboards, for buyer intelligence, for market data, which will be accessible to the exporters. It should not be for commercial interest, rather it should be for the public good of the exporters. So these were about the schemes which are being planned under the export promotion schemes. The detailed implementation would be rolled out, and I request you to check the DGFT website as and when it is getting rolled out. Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. I request our Joint Director to please felicitate the Joint Director from MSME DFO Vishakhapatnam, Shri Sandeep Kumar sir. Please join us.
This is our program. Should not do
No,
this.
it's okay.
Light.
Thank you, sir. I will now request Ms. Divya Ujjwal from DFS to present on the credit guarantee scheme for exporters. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I would like to thank Ministry of MSME for giving us this opportunity to present our scheme for exporters. In the wake of recent US tariffs, this department has introduced this credit guarantee scheme for exporters, where you can avail 20% of your working capital limit. In the scheme, if you will see, it is basically for US, in wake of recent US tariffs. So the sectors like marine products, handicrafts, textiles, all are covered under this scheme. And it is for direct and indirect exporters both. So if you are direct exporting MSME or non-MSME, then also you can avail the scheme. And for indirect exporters also.
You can operate from
Okay. So the scheme is basically to provide collateral-free additional working capital support to exporters. Basically MSME, but non-MSMEs are also eligible for the scheme. The scheme is managed by NCGTC and it is 100% guarantee of India. If you see, it is for direct exporters like MSME with at least 5% turnover to US, or non-MSMEs with at least 20% turnover through exports to US. Indirect exporters, which are MSME supplying to these direct exporters, will also be eligible under this scheme. The only condition is that you should satisfy this criteria of having exports in financial year 24 or 25. The facility can be easily availed through Jan Samarth portal. I hope you all are aware of the portal. So it is a very seamless process, and basic documentation is required like PAN, Udyam registration, GST number, sales details, and only those things are required. So based on that, you can avail the facility under the scheme. The scheme is basically currently it is only for US exporters, but in future, if some other things are also, some other countries are also facing some tariffs, then we can also add those.
Good afternoon. To share about the Government of India to boost employment generation and enhance social security coverage. This is a brief overview about EPFO. EPFO is a statutory body under Ministry of Labour and Employment which administers the Act and also 3 schemes: Employees Provident Fund Scheme, Employees Pension Scheme, and EDLS scheme. It applies to all establishments with 20 or more employees. Okay, and we offer probably the highest rate of interest, which is 8.25% compounding, and our corpus is to 28. Coming to Minister's Viksit Bharat Rozgar Yojana, which has been launched first, it was approved by July 2025, and it is applicable from 1st August 2025. The total outlay is 99,446 crores. The target, the job creation is 3.5 crores. The scheme started from 1st August 2025. And it is applicable up to 31st July 2027. The scheme has 2 parts, Part A and Part B. Part A is applicable to freshers, new joinees, and Part B is applicable to employers. There is a special focus on manufacturing sector because there is a lot of potential for creation of jobs. So manufacturing sector, the benefits will be applicable for 4 years. All other sectors, benefits will be applicable for only 2 years. These are the objectives of the scheme: incentivize and catalyze employment generation and sustain it. Additional focus on job creation in the manufacturing sector. Promote employability and formalization of workforce. Enhancing social security coverage of workforce, because unless the employees are enrolled to EPF scheme, they won't get the incentives. And completion of financial literacy program also is mandatory for getting incentives, so that strengthens the financial literacy. This is about Part A. Under Part A, incentive is given to the first-time employees. Employees who join EPFO covered establishments after 1st August 2025, they will be given 1 month basic NDA as incentive. And this is not for this Part A is only for employees. This is also applicable for exempted establishments. So 1 month basic wage, that is basic NDA, subject to ceiling of 15,000 will be given in 2 installments. First installment will be payable after 6 months of ECR filing. Second installment will be payable after 12 months of ECR filing and completion of financial literacy course. The second installment will be in the form of some saving instrument, which can be withdrawn after a specific period of time. The scheme is applicable from 1st August 2025 to 31st July 2027. And the incentive under this scheme will be directly payable to the bank accounts of the employees. The only requirement is that bank account should be shared with Aadhaar. So this is all about the incentive to first-time employees under Part A. This is Part B. Under Part B, employers will be getting incentive for additional employment. So under this part, establishments are divided into 2 categories. Establishments with employment strength below 50, establishments with employment strength 50 or more. So establishments with employment strength of below 50, they have to add at least 2 additional employees to get benefit under this scheme. Establishments with employment strength of 50 or more, they have to add at least 5 additional employees. These additional employees, they can be freshers or rejoinees also. And the benefits will be given after periodic intervals of 6 months. Okay. And the quantum of incentive for each additional employment depends on the wage slab. If the salary of the employee is up to 10,000, then the benefit will be 1,000 rupees per month. Up to 1,000 rupees, it is 10% of the wage. If the salary is 8,000, he will be getting 800. If it is 1,000, he will be getting 1,000 rupees. If the salary is more than 10,000 and up to 20,000, employer will be getting 2,000 per month. If the salary is more than 20,000 and up to 1 lakh, employer will be getting 3,000 rupees per month. Okay, and for manufacturing sector, the benefit will be given for 4 years. All other sectors, it will be given only for 2 years. And this also incentive will be directly created to the employer's bank account, which is linked to PAN. So this is all about the Part B meant for employers. So all registered establishments, including exempted establishments, are eligible to get incentive under this scheme. For determining eligibility, we take baseline. Baseline is this scheme starts from 1st of August 2025. So as on that date, average employment strength of the previous 12 months will be the baseline. So to this, if 2 employees are added by establishments with less than 50 employees, they will be getting incentive. So less than 50 employees establishment, they have to add 2 additional jobs. Establishments with 50 or more employees, they have to add at least 5 additional jobs to get the incentives. So the incentive will be given to all new employees with gross wages of up to 1 lakh. For both first timers as well as rejoiners. The employer, for this, the employer has to register under this EPFO portal under PMEBR. They have to just give the PAN number and GST number and bank account also. Bank account should be linked with PAN. Then only the benefit will be credited to bank account. So the employees, they are required to activate their way through face authentication technology using Umang app. And their bank account has to be seeded with Aadhaar. That is the only requirement. So after completion of 6 months, first installment will be released. After completion of 12 months, and then completion of financial literacy course, the second installment will be released. Financial literacy course completion means only watching a video, nothing else. So the employers have to register for this scheme in their employer portal. They have to just give the PAN number and GST details. PAN number, the bank account has to be linked with PAN number, and the benefit will be directly credited to the employer's bank account. So these are the benefits of the scheme to employees and employers. Financial support for from government for first-time employees, and since they have to complete at least 12 months to get this incentive, they will be getting on-the-job training and their employability will improve. And since enrollment under EPFO scheme is mandatory, social security cover also they will be getting. Industry, so this incentive will offset the cost of education, and this will improve the workforce productivity and reduce the attrition. That's all. This is all about PMEBRY. Now there is one more scheme which has been launched by the government of India, that is Employees Enrollment Scheme. That is employees who joined EPFO card establishment from 1st July 2017 to 31st October 2025 but have not been enrolled. Now it is an amnesty window. They can be enrolled, and if employee share has not been deducted, it need not be paid. And they don't have to pay penal damages. Penal damages will be very hefty not in the normal course. So in this amnesty scheme, penal damages only 100 rupees has to be paid. That's all. And employee share, if it is not deducted, it need not be paid. It is also very highly beneficial to all the establishments. And those who are enrolled under this scheme, they will be getting benefits of PMEBRY also. So from 1st on 25 to 30th April 2026, this scheme will be applicable. It will be in force. So these are the benefits. Employee share in the normal course, if there is a time gap, then employee share also employer only has to pay. Both shares has to pay to employer. But here under this amnesty scheme, if employee share is not deducted, then it need not be paid. Then penal damages are not paid to pay, only 100 rupees lump sum is to pay. This is a huge saving. So I appeal to all of you to make use of this scheme and get benefited. This is the process flow. This UAN should be allotted after 1st August 2025, then only they will be eligible for PMEBRY. So there is a link available in the employer's login for this scheme. They can feed the details of the employees who are to be enrolled and prepare challan and make the payment. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I now request Srimati Mercy Upao, Joint Secretary from Ministry of MSME, to please give the concluding remarks.
Namaskar and good evening. These are the most sincere people who have still stayed on, so my appreciation to all of you. Thank you for being part of today's very important deliberation. In the morning, I could not listen to everyone, but I did listen to many of you. And from the experiences that I had in Chhattisgarh and also in Madhya Pradesh at the cluster level workshop, most of the issues that were raised by the MSMEs in these two states are being raised also here. So my conclusion would be that all the MSMEs challenges and the bottlenecks that they are facing are similar. And many of the issues that were raised by you have been captured. And so it will be part of our recommendation. And likewise, all my colleagues are in different parts of the country for the second level, the zonal level. And so we will also be capturing all your concerns. Some issues were very specific, which had to be addressed on one-to-one. And so, like my officer has already said, that you may take the name or the address of the local office and go and sit with them across a cup of tea, and then see how best you can. Many of the recommendations are very genuine. And we sitting many a times, to be very frank, when we are sitting at Government of India ministry level, where we do a lot of policy issues, we try to overlook the real challenges that you are facing at the ground level. And so when I interacted one-on-one with the industry associations, the MSMEs at the cluster level, I got to know a lot of issues that you are truly facing. And so with this in mind, Ministry of MSME wants to interact with you. That's why we're here. And we came all the way. And today my colleagues are across the country interacting with all the MSMEs and the associations. So we would like to see how best we can bring up the recommendation under various baskets and allot them to the specific department, because Government of India has different departments. For example, GST, it will go to Revenue Department, and for many banks and CB issues, Madam has just spoken, and it will go to DFS. And MSME policies, of course, we will handle that, but Ministry of MSME also has many offices right in your city. NSIC ka hai, National Small Industry Corporation. They do a lot of aggregating raw materials, and also NBFC, part of it, bank guarantees and so forth they do. We also have NTSC, which is NSIC Technology Service Centers, where we do a lot of capacity building. Vendor Development Program, which is a very important component of capacity building component, where our DFO offices also does. NIMSME, National Institute of MSME, right here in Hyderabad city. They also conduct a lot of capacity buildings programs. So if your association, for example, one of you may say that, okay, my members require to have capacity building on exports. For example, give us the proposal, maybe through DFO or directly to NIMSME, NIMSME, okay? We will definitely consider your proposal under our various capacity building schemes, and then we will give you a structured or a tailor-made capacity building modules where your members can be trained and their capacity can be built. Because one of the Viksit Bharat vision is to double exports. By presented in the morning, you have seen that MSME contributes greatly to exports. And so right now we would like to double our exports. We want to also strengthen the manufacturing base, and we would like to also give focus to the service sector. So this is why we are having this kind of conferences, interaction with the MSMEs and the industry association. I really appreciate the genuine recommendations that have come from the industry associations, and we have captured them, and we will definitely look to it. Right now is the second stage, which is the zonal stage. So I'm here to collate the recommendations, the suggestions, the challenges that you have faced given by Telangana and also Andhra Pradesh. And the third stage would be of the national level, where we are expecting our Honorable PM to come and address. After that, probably there will be working groups in each of these segments, and then we will bring out a policy decision how best we can also support you further. But another thing which I am also seeing as I listen to you is, although there are a whole lot of schemes and programs that government is already implementing, you guys are not at all aware of it. Maybe you are not interested. Awareness level seems to be small. And so that surprised me, because I believe that Andhra Pradesh and Telangana has a very well developed ecosystem as far as the MSME and industry is concerned. compared to, of course, many parts of the east, the country, like the eastern part maybe, and of course northeast and the Himalayan belt. They are very far. But we look up to a lot of good practices that come from this part of the country, Tamil Nadu, and to a great extent, Andhra Pradesh and Telangana and all. So when I listen to many of the, I would not call it a complaint, but that is a real challenge that the MSME is facing. And so when I listen to them, then I find that awareness is very low. So if you would like to also have an awareness of your association, okay, whatever association you are, or 2-3 of you could come together, or maybe you can also divide yourself into region-wise, right? And then 4-5 of you can gather together and say, we would like to have an awareness of the Government of India programs and schemes to our members. Maybe you can gather 1,000 or 1,500 to 5,000 people. Call our field officers or even the Government of India to come. And it will not just be the MSME ministry, but we will also call all the stakeholders such as SIDBI, banks, DFS, Commerce Ministry, DGFT, and if it is related to textile, then the line ministries will be there. If it is agriculture, APEDA, and so forth. So we would love to do that. And so this is one of the suggestions that I would like to also let the association and the MSMEs take note and reach out to us, because our field officers are here. Many states do not have DFO and many states do not have NSIC or KVIC office or MSME. But you have. That means you're having the advantage, right? So reach out to them and then tell us how we can also do the capacity building together and awareness. Maybe if your members are more aware of how to access the Ministry of Labour program, just now sir has given the program, the scheme. And also if you would like to know about the Export Promotion Mission, which is having a huge budget of more than 25,000 crore, and also the various Ministry of MSMEs intervention. For example, digital. We are having Udyam, we are having ODR. Many of you have talked about online redressal issues. We are also having MSME facilitating offices also. We are also having the team scheme for onboarding on online or ONDC networks, and 50% will be women. The 500 target, 5 lakh MSME has been, because I think awareness is the first most important key, right? If you are not aware, how would you move forward? And government is giving a lot of focus on the MSME sector, knowing that it's known as the second engine, growth engine as well. And just to add to whatever presentation you have heard from the various Government of India ministries, we are also going to build one export center, state-of-the-art in MSME campus. And our technical partner would be IIT Hyderabad. We have already given them a certain amount of money also for R&D purpose. Some of you have raised the R&D issue. So I know MSMEs are small. We cannot really diversify designs, and we cannot really afford IPR or trademark international or domestic as well. So all these things are part of our ongoing scheme, as well as it will be covered also in a greater detail in our upcoming export center in MSME. And you stand to gain also, because this is in your state again. So these are some things that we are doing. A whole lot of things we are doing. Deregulations. We are at a very regular, meeting at the highest level, and we are also trying to bring in a lot of reforms. Labor reforms have just come up. GST 2.0 has already come. And so Government of India is also now trying to bring in digitalization. I think yesterday we celebrated 1 year milestone of WhatsApp e-commerce. Okay, it's free of cost. So yesterday the WhatsApp e-commerce director was there, and also the Meta head was also there. So we had a very good interaction, and many MSMEs were there in Delhi. So there also you can log into, and you have role models in your own states where you can look up to. And so good clusters already exist. For example, Alib clusters across the country. So I think you gain, you are at a much more advantageous position than many states. So my congratulations to you, and I hope our engagement won't stop from here, but we will continue engaging. And so reach out to us, tell us to come, we will come. And if you can gather your organization and members together and ask us to come and do the capacity building or even do an awareness campaign, we'll be very happy to do that. So keep engaging with us and let us see how best we can make India a Viksit Bharat. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am. I now request Shri Gulshan Singh, Best Assistant Director, MSME DFO Hyderabad, to deliver the vote of thanks.
Thank you, ma'am. Good evening. First of all, I would like to thank Srimati Marcy Apoy, Joint Secretary, Ministry of MSME, for coming here despite she had an accident and staying till the evening, and she has a flight in the evening to get, and very well concluded, very well explained how these workshops are framed, and finally we'll have a national summit. I would like to thank all the senior government officials who were present from AP MSME Corporation, from Directorate of Industries Telangana, from DGFT, from GST, Central GST, and from Telangana PO, and NSIC, NIMSME, and Telangana State Pollution Control Board, SIDBI, Exim Bank, Canara Bank, DFS, EPFO, and the industry associations who were part of this program, TACMA, ALIP, FEDSIA, TECMA, FICCI, All India Forum for SME, FICCI Flow, FAPSIA, FASIA, FAPCO, TTCA, Power Zone Cluster, Furniture Cluster, Pulses Mills Cluster, CII, RETA, FTCCI, and also the MSME DFO team, and also Shri CSS Rao, our Joint Director Sir, who has been very lively and energetic anchoring the sessions. And last but not the least, the reporters, who are noting down all the points which were deliberated upon, and rest of the MSME DFO team, also our counterpart from DFO Vishakhapatnam. Thank you very much for coming here, and also we have tea, arranged tea and coffee, so please you can have tea and coffee and then you can discuss. Thank you. Before you go for tea, we can join together for a group photo.
సైడ్ లో పెట్టండి.
Sir.